Testo. They're up against Bridgeport from St. Catherine, the home team here this morning. So it's going to be
welcome to the beautiful Chadwin Park. We're here for the third quarterfinals in the SDC National T20 competition. It's going to be Bridgeport versus Fairfield. Bridgeport, they won the toss and decided to have a bat on a bowl, sorry, that's correct. Have a bowl. It's a beautiful sunny Sunday morning. I'm here with Marlon Pinnock to get us started. How are you doing today, Marlon?
Good morning to our viewers, wherever you are in the world. I'm very happy to be here at Chadwin Park to be for the start of a quarterfinal game. The defending champions, Fairfield United, playing against a Bridgeport team. It promises to be a ripper of a game here at Chadwin Park.
Good first ball there, flashing past the bat.
Really looking good. Still in good condition.
Morgan, very destructive right-hander.
No open crack.
2 dot deliveries so far. Good start here by the Bridgeport team. You'd want to say on the money so far. The left arm spinner. A wicket taker.
We're also live on TikTok and Cricket Jamaica.
This one is driven out to a wideish long off for a single. That's the first run of the morning. And also the first run to Morgan. And Fairfield United off the mark with a single.
Positive shot there from Morgan. As you said, very destructive batsman. If he gets on the way, could be in for a big total here from Fairfield.
And this brings young Williams in strike as Javid Williams went to the youth trials. Good wicket keeper batter of great potential is Williams. And let's see our start here for Fairfield United team, who's it defending champions who want to maintain and retain their title.
Yeah, Williamson, very organized batsman, one for the future certainly. As you said, decent wicket keeper batsman.
Well, it's a beautiful sunny morning as I mentioned here. A lovely day for cricket. Good delivery. Full from Duckett. And Duckett, very economical this season in this edition of this SDC competition.
Yeah, as he's keeping the ball full as he comes in again. Another full one, driven by Williams down to the man at long on. And he gets off the mark, Williams.
A positive looking shot there by Williams. Came on the front foot and drove that ball easy and elegantly down to a long on for another run, and the score is up to 2.
2 without loss. Batsmen just trying to catch a feel of the pitch. As Ducky comes in, another flighted delivery that's driven to long on, and they come through for another single. Score now 3 without loss.
Indeed, and that completes over number 1 as well.
So yesterday we saw Junction Ballards Valley, who finished second last year. They were defeated by this Fairfield team in the finals. They've had a rematch already this year, and Junction flipped the script on Fairfield, defeated them, but certainly Fairfield is one of the better teams in this competition, being led by their captain, Jamie Merchant. Bridgeport will have a task out at bowling to them.
And Jeremy Merchant, very experienced as well. Been around playing for the Scorpions for a few years, doing well. And know what a SDC.
18 first class matches to Merchant.
Well, this man with ball in hand is Morris. Another youngster who went to the Jamaica under 15 trials back in 2006.
Yeah.
Junior Morrison.
Morgan, who is on strike. Bridgeport, they won the toss and elected to field.
And if you look at the field placement here from Morgan, based on how he's aggressive, 2 fielders out. Long on is on the boundary as well as deep mid wicket.
Yeah, a split field here, so he's going to be looking to bowl straight. Maybe middle and off. We've seen some strategies yesterday where the bowler tried to keep it wide of the off stump. Is obviously going to reverse that as he has even field set with 5 on the off and 4 on the onside.
Let's see how Morris starts here. Starts with a good delivery, a flashing blade of Morgan. Quicker through the air this time. Good start here by Morris.
Yeah, so he's going to be quicker through the air than we saw with Duckett.
Good delivery this time. Equal to the toss is Morgan.
A little bit fuller this time.
And a sedate start this morning by both teams. Pressure situation. You lose here, you're out of SDC for 2024. So it's all to play for here at Sheridan Park. Oh, lovely
drive.
Terrific shot.
Wow.
And guess what? It crashes into the boundary 4 and SDC 4. The first of the morning. Yeah. Lovely shot by Morgan.
Fantastic shot there by Morgan. Just getting right up to that one. A little bit more flighted for Morrison than we've seen in the first 2 deliveries. And the youngster, Morgan, taking full advantage of that.
Indeed, over pitch delivery. And the type of form this man Morgan is in, he won't miss out on that. It's like bread and butter for the right-hander.
Definitely, definitely.
So you realize a change in the field as well. Long off goes back on the boundary. So the 2 fielders out long on and long off. Cut in front of point aerial. Across a 1. And they are back for a second.
Yeah, just pulling the length back there. Morrison after being driven to the boundary. Quicker through the air as well. There's a little bit of rough outside the right-hander's off stump. Inspected that this morning, but in order to hit that rough, you have to get closer to the batsman. It's just a little bit full of a good length.
That delivery from Morrison was a bit wide outside the off stump. Another delivery that is punched out to a cover point region. Full face of the bat. This man Morgan have something about him.
Yes, he does. He's shaping up well. And the score now 9 without loss.
Well. That's a lovely shot over mid-off for 6. I tell you about Morgan. That's a terrific timing by the right-hander. And made that 15 without loss.
Ray and nephew 6 there from Morgan. Wonderful shot, just getting to the pitch of that again. And knowing that long off is there, can't drive it along the ground and get that boundary. Just lifted it over his head for a maximum.
And he realized he didn't try to overhit it. He just came on the front foot. He just caressed that ball over long off for 6. Top shot by the right-hander.
Very, very pleasant shot from Morgan. I'm going to enjoy seeing him back today.
Runs from that over.
12 runs came from that. And Morris Nova. Good delivery. Quicker through the air this time. But the young Williams is equal to the task. And the score remains at 15 without loss in over number 3.
Yeah, you expect Williams to rotate the strike here.
Well, this time around he's comprehensively bowled by a rip-off a delivery. So there's no rotation of the strike from him today because his off stump is not back on Fairfield United out of Manchester. They lost their first at 15.
Wonderful delivery there from Duckett, just spinning past the outside edge of young Williams and taking that off stump out of the ground. Quicker from him through the air as well. That extra bit of zip, spinning it past the edge of Williams and ripping the off stump out of the ground. You very rarely see the spinner taking the stump out of the ground, but we did see it this time with Duckett.
Yes, indeed. Duckett as I mentioned earlier, continues to do a wonderful job for this Bridgeport team in this edition of SDC for 2024.
Yep, the score now 15 for 1, and we're into the third over. 2 deliveries into the third over. Bridgeport will want to start to put a little bit of pressure on Fairfield here, restrict the scoring, and see how many wickets they can pick up in the power play.
An early breakthrough here for the Bridgeport team out of Portmore. And a very important wicket as well. Javed Williams loves to occupy the crease, but this time around he didn't get the chance. He was outsmart by a wonderful delivery from Duckett.
New batter to the crease, Zidane Gordon.
So Zidane Gordon is the new batter at the crease. Here's Duckett into Gordon down the left side, and he just turns that one for a single. The score moves on now to 16 for 1, and Zidane moves off the mark.
First delivery to Zidane Gordon is off the mark. The last game I seen played against Junction, he made some 46 runs from 23 deliveries. He's no nonsense player. Good delivery, excellent delivery. And you realize his variation is key on this wicket as well.
Yeah, he has a quicker one that zips through the air, and he's also able to toss it up every now and again, so you never know what's coming. And one quicker through the air as well, and the batsman puts it down past the bowler and gets the single. It's now 17 for 1, and Morgan moves into 15. Moves to 15. That's Morgan.
Yes, Morgan looked very easy at the wicket. Would want to bat as deep as possible for the Fairfield United team. Good delivery, quicker through the air, well negotiated by Gordon. And that completes over number 3 at 17 for the loss of 1.
I'm really enjoying Duckett's bowling. He's so unpredictable. Getting it to come in with the arm as well and drifting it away every now and again, varying the speed as well. He's done a wonderful job over these first 2 overs. The batsman being kept subdued by Duckett.
And when you have a bowler like a Duckett who is very skillful, as a captain, you just want him to be performing each day upon day when you're playing a game. And so far, so good for Duckett. He's been consistently hitting good areas.
Bridgeport, they won the toss and elected to field. Fairfield, they're at 17 for 1 at the end of over number 3.
So Morgan will be on strike at the start of the 4th over. Morrison will continue.
Junior Morrison.
From 3 deliveries.
Well, this one is cut over, extra cover. 1 bounce into the boundary for his second SDC 4.
That's the first shot in anger I've seen from Morgan. He has tended to caress the ball all morning. This one, a very vicious shot there from Morgan, saying, what are you trying to do? What is this garbage? A rank long hop there from Morrison.
Top shot, nonetheless, from Morgan. He hit that like a chase of bullet from a gun. Top shot by Morgan. Well, this one is high in the air. Jamie Hayes circles and takes the catch. And the second wicket goes down for Fairfield United. And it's a dangerous Morgan. Goes for 19 from 14 deliveries. And the score now 21 for the loss of 2.
Fairfield in a little bit of bother here in the 4th over. Thought that one caught the inside edge for Morgan there. Ended up skying that one. The fielder settling under it and was never going to make any mistake with that one.
Yes, indeed. A slower through the air from Morris this time around. Morrison inviting the drive. Morgan was not in control of the shot. And a soft and tame dismissal. And Morrison gets his first at 21 for a loss of 2.
Morgan must be disappointed with that. The last 2 deliveries he faced for Morrison went for 6 and then 4. 6 at the end of the over for Morrison and 4 at the start of the over for Morrison. And then he gets out to what really is a soft dismissal.
and you look at the stage of the game, we are just in over number 4. A lot of deliveries, a lot of overs to be bowled. I think Morgan should be blaming himself. Careless shot.
Indeed, it goes for 21.
And you
Morgan.
you 2 new batters at the wicket.
Sorry, it goes for 19.
19. Walters yet to face a delivery. And Zidane Garden just faced 2 deliveries for his run. So you realize 2 new batters at the wicket. This is not what Fairfield United, the defending champions, would want at this present moment.
Certainly what Bridgeport would want. They've got rid of the 2 openers.
You're definitely correct, my second. Well, O'Shane Walters is a former Jamaica youth player, also a past student of Manchester High School as well. Very destructive.
Yeah, this Fairfield team out of Manchester is a good one. As Morrison comes into Walters, well, he's just working that one down to long on, and he gets a single to go off the mark. It's now 22 for 2, and Walters on 1. Gordon also on 1.
Yeah, O'Shane Walters needs no second invitation. First delivery tucked down to a long on area. So it's all 2 here at Shadwin Park. 22 for loss of 2.
Fairfield will have to temper their expectations for runs in the power play as Morrison comes in to Gordon, who is just tucking that one around the corner and sets off for the single. Score moves now to 23 for 2.
And this is sensible batting here by Zidane Garden. You realize there's acres of space for singles, and he just came inside the line and took that ball to a mid-wicket region for an easy single.
Here's Morrison now, comes into Walters, and Walters trying to work that one too long off, but the bowler comes across and stops it. No run, dot ball there. I think Bridgeport may be missing a trick here. They need to come in closer as Morrison comes into Walters again, who is just trying to work that one again for a single, but seems as if Bridgeport has caught up to the trick now. They're coming in tighter into the batsman and trying to cut off those quick singles.
Yes, and that's the end of over number 4 at 23 for the loss of 2. But great commitment you have seen so far from the Bridgeport team. Throwing their bodies on the line, diving around, and that's what you want to see from a team who wants to win a 2020 title. That's an SDC title.
You know, at the start of this match, Fairfield may have come in as favourites, being the defending champion, but Bridgeport, they look as if they want to snatch victory here today. As it's the start of the 5th over, Gordon will be facing. Duckett will continue 3rd over on the trot for Duckett now.
Duckett, who is in his 3rd over.
A wicket to his name as well. This one is short. Gordon is back and cracks this one out to the man at backward point. Seems to be and there is no run.
I think the next one is going to be a little bit fuller. It's probably going to be coming in with the arm as well. Let's see what Duckett has to offer in his 2nd delivery of his 3rd over.
Well, so far is Marshall Iscroft is Duckett.
Well, I was wrong.
This one is punched out to the cover region. The captain himself does well. Very big fellow indeed.
Indeed.
Gets across the ground very quickly. Tuck it. This time Gordon goes straight. He said going all the way. It goes all the way for Ray and Neville 6. Top shot by Gordon.
Well, I was one delivery wrong. That one full on coming in with the arm. Gordon picking it and dispatching it into the boundary ropes, or over the boundary ropes for a rare Nephew 6.
And I like the intent being shown here by Zidane Gordon as well. This time he's back and cracks it to backward point. An excellent feeling this time around by Jamie Hay.
I think Gordon missed out there. Could have gotten a boundary there, 5 meters to the left, 5 meters to the right of the man at point, and that would have been 4. The score now 29 for 2.
But if you take a look towards the field on the offside, there's a short third man, there's backward point, there's a point, there's a cover point, and also a cover. So a pack offside field for the right-hander, Zidane Gordon.
Line is going to change, obviously. You can't do that, though. You can't do that. Duckett, you can't do that. You're lucky.
So
You got away.
He definitely does. After packing the offside field, he fired the ball on the line of the leg stump. Lucky for him, he got away with that loose now on the line of the leg stump.
Gotten away with 2 in a row now.
Third over. Bowling well.
There's Duckett now. And that one's a little bit better. Fuller and into the batsman, drifting in. And Zidane Gordon guides it down to long on to end the over. It's now 30 for 2, end of over number 5.
The charming voice of Renata Brown.
Yeah, and a pleasant looking drive there coming in from Zidane Gordon. Looks confident, looks positive. And so far, so good. The Fairfield United team out of Manchester lost 2 very important wickets very early. But if you look at the batting to come, there's a lot of batter.
Lots of batting to come. The destructive Jamie Merchant still in the shed, still to come. And he can change the game in a matter of overs, couple of overs he can change this game. So they're trying to consolidate here Fairfield and get to a score because they have good bowling as well. I've heard about a 13-year-old fast bowler who is zippy. And
they welcome back a Leighton Leslie, former Jamaica Defence Force
30
all-rounder.
for 2 is the score from 5 overs. So Godfrey comes into the attack. No, Guthrie, sorry. So Guthrie comes into the attack and he's going to be bowling to Gordon.
That's Dwayne Gotchi, been around for a number of years, playing for this Bridgeport team. Very experienced. But let's see your starts here to a man in terrific form so far in Zidane Gordon.
Gordon walks away. It's not quite ready.
The batter is 0-9 from 9, 1-6, a chain of Waters, 1 from 3. Dwayne Guthrie to his first over, 30 for 2 after 5.
Starts with a short delivery. Good pace, good bunks, good carry through to the wicketkeeper.
Short, wide. Gordon not being able to take advantage of that one.
Jones, the standing umpire at the road end. Jacqueline Williams, international umpire at square leg. No back distance.
So you realize yesterday Darren Powell created some pace out of the wicket, and the first delivery from Gotchi this morning, you realize pace and bunks is in this wicket.
It's a good wicket, very good wicket. It's good for batting if you apply yourself, and if you're a bowler, you know what you're doing. You can get some zip off the pitch and also a little bit of turn as well. So very good pitch prepared. We've already gone to 60 overs yesterday, not the full 80, not the full 80, but 60 overs yesterday. Well, less than 60 overs because it took 5 overs, so about 55 overs. As we see Guthrie coming in.
Oh, lovely shot, excellent feelings.
He's missed out again. He must be frustrated at this point, Gordon. He's missed out on about 4 deliveries that he could have put to the boundary.
Yes, indeed. But the important thing for Fairfield United out of Manchester, he's still at the wicket. And he can be very destructive in the middle and back end of the innings for Fairfield.
Yeah, he has to put those out of his mind as Guthrie comes into him now. Flashes that at that one, misses, and he's really disappointed with himself.
But this delivery from Gotchi, pitch on and about that 4-stump area and came back sharply off the seam. Lucky for Zidane Gordon, he's still at the wicket. Good delivery from Gotchi.
Could easily have taken the edge. Gotchi again to Gordon, who is watchful. Just saying to himself, cannot afford to lose a wicket here.
So 4 dot deliveries so far from Gotchi. Excellent start here from the fast bowler.
Fantastic start from him.
Been on the money, hitting good areas, and this is what Bridgeport team wanted from Gotchi. Slower delivery, this one is cracked over backward point. And guess what? The man Morris can't cut it off. And that's another SDC 4 for the right-hander in Zidane Gordon.
34 for 2. Gordon finally taking advantage of the short, wide bowling from Guthrie, managing to get it over the man at point there and into the point boundary for a fantastic 4.
Short, wide, begging to be hit. And Zidane Gordon in a wonderful form, a form of his life. Won't miss out on that. And 4 more runs to his credit. And that's an SDC 4.
So Gordon now 13 from 14 deliveries. He's going to be looking to take advantage of what is the final delivery of the power play. As Guthrie now comes in to bowl to Gordon. Right under the armpits, and he's only able to tuck it in to the onside for a single, and the score moves on to 35 for 2 at the end of over number 6. They're going at less than 6 and over here, Fairfield, but they haven't lost a wicket in the last few overs. I think that's more important than the runs on the board right now.
End of the power play. 35 came from the power play. And they lost 2 wickets, but Zidane Gordon doing an outstanding job so far. When he's not getting the boundaries, he's rotating the strike, and that's the old trademark of a T20 cricket.
Yeah, you have to, at this point, if you're Fairfield, get out of the power play, assess, reassess where you need to be at 10 and where you need to go from, because you're going to have to go at some point if you're Fairfield. And I think Duckett is going to be changed. Not going to bowl 4 straight.
So Dante Clark with the ball in hand.
So Clark is the new bowler, Dante Clark.
Really good medium pacer. Good with the back. The captain of Bridgeport High School.
So Clark will be bowling to Zidane Gordon, who is on 14 from 15 deliveries. O'Shane Walters just a 1 from 3 delivery. Pack offside field.
An opportunity to spread the field as well.
The sweeper is on the cover boundary, and third man is on the boundary as well. Let's see how Clark starts here to Zidane Gordon. Well, this one is cracked over extra cover, and guess what? It crashes into the boundary for another SDC 4.
Wonderful shot inside out there from Gordon, crashing into the cover boundary. Wonderful shot. The score now 39 for 2, and Gordon looking to push the score along.
Well, his last 2 scoring shot is 2 SDC 4s, so he's dealing in boundaries. But the good thing about is his shot selection, very key.
Here comes Dante Clark again, young Bridgeport star. Comes into Gordon, tucks him up there, and is only able to work that for a single. He moves on now to 19 from 17 deliveries. The score 40 for 2 now. As he said, when he's not able to get the boundaries, he's been working it for singles.
And that is what Fairfield United team want to see. Sensible cricket being played. Earlier, Morgan wasn't that sensible, hence why he lost his wicket. So this is a good partnership building so far. A 3rd wicket partnership building so far. I know Shane Walters just a 1 from 3.
Nice delivery again there from Dante Clark. So after being hit for a boundary, he's come back, restricted Gordon to a single, and now Walters to a dot ball. He's come back wonderfully well, has the youngster Dante Clark, the Bridgeport captain, by the way.
Former
Bridgeport captain.
Have great potential as well. You look at his rhythm, his delivery stride, getting good pace, good bounce, and a youngster, wonderful opportunity to go further in cricket. Good pace, but guess what? It's pulled by O'Shane Walters down to the fine leg boundary for another SDC 4.
Walters not in full control of that one. Took the top edge. Could have gone anywhere really. Luckily for him, it went to the boundary for an SDC 4. And Clark must be encouraged by that. Just rushed on to Walters a little bit, who moves now to 5 from 5 deliveries. The score now 44 for 2.
Yes, earlier when that delivery was bowled, there was a short fine leg in place. Now, after the boundary, it forced a change by the captain Jermaine. You realize the fine leg is on the fine leg boundary.
What a delivery there from Dante Clark. Snaring Yorker, and Walters managing to dig that one out to the man at third man, and they get a single. It now moves to 45 for 2.
Excellent delivery. Hats off to O'Shane Walters. He's played it well, played it late, down to the third man area. But this is good stuff from the young man.
So 10 off the over so far, 2 fours and 2 singles. 1 delivery to come in the over here from Dante Clark. Is it going to be a sharp ball? Let's see.
It is indeed good pace, good bounce. This young man have some pace, and that completes over number 7 at 45 for a loss of 2.
Going at just about 6.5 runs and over is Fairfield, and they will want to at some point push on. As I said, 10 from that over. Good over from Dante Clark. He was sharp and asked a few questions of the batsmen, and on a couple of occasions they were able to answer and get boundaries, but he must be satisfied with that over, Dante Clark.
And based on what we have seen from yesterday, the youngsters getting the opportunity to play in an SDC competition, they're really putting their hands up and delivering for their community teams.
Indeed. And Guthrie is going to continue, and he's going to be bowling to Walters.
This stage of the game yesterday, you realize the Junction team had in about 3 slips. No, there's no slip in place. There's a third man on the boundary, a deep backward point on the boundary, also a deep backward square on a long on.
Would you have a slip in though?
I'll definitely have a slip. Looking wickets, you got 2 early wickets. You don't want these 2 batters to settle in, build a partnership, and then in the low and back end, they'll be very destructive.
The quickest way or the shortest way to restrict scoring is to get people out. So I would have a slip in place as Guthrie is ready for his next over. Comes in to bowl to Walters short, and Walters is playing that one off the hip, and the man there at square leg comes through and picks it up, and it's only a single. The score now 46 for 2, and Walters moves to 7 from 7 deliveries.
Both batters scoring at least a run a ball, and the score is up to 46, and we're in over number 8. Slow delivery. Cracked out to a wideish mid-off by Zidane Gordon, stretching and slow delivery, deceive him in the flight, but lucky enough and good for him, he got that ball on the ground.
He adjusted just in time. Had he been a little more later on that one, might have gone in the air. Good delivery from Guthrie there. As he comes in again, Guthrie to bowl to Walters. Hitting on the inside edge. Fielders not picking that one up, and they're going to come back for 2. Do they try for the 3rd? No, they don't. Walters moves to 9 from 8.
You realize the fielder at mid-wicket, he didn't realize he was the only fielder in that area. He was looking for the sweeper. Instead, he had to chase, and he couldn't prevent a second run to O'Shane Walters.
Poor feeling there from him. It's now 49 for 2 as Guthrie comes in to bowl to Walters again. And that one's right on the edge of the guidelines for wide there. Umpire not calling a wide. Full and wide, Guthrie bowling there. Wonderful delivery.
That's umpire Oreen Jones, the standing umpire from this convention box end. But excellent delivery from Guthrie. This one is tugged down to a wideish long on. Jeremy Hay does well. And that's 50. 50 for 2, 7.5 overs. O'Shane Walters is unbeaten on 10 from 10 delivery, and Zidane Gordon is on 20 from 19 delivery.
Guthrie into Gordon, and Gordon is just playing that one out into the offside. There's no run, and that's the end of the 8th over.
That's the end of the 8th, 50 for 2.
It's 50 for 2 at the end of 8. Walters is on 10 from 10, and Gordon 20 from 20. So they're both scoring at a run a ball. Have to say as well that the Bridgeport team has done well in restricting the extras. I haven't conceded a no ball, a bye, a leg bye, nothing. They've done well in that regard, and if they continue to do that, that means that they're going to put themselves in a position to restrict Fairfield to a low total.
Yes, so far so good for the Bridgeport team. They are playing disciplined cricket, and that is what you want to see at a quarter-final stage. Yesterday, we didn't get that from Troy out of Trelawney. They played poor cricket, but today, the first game of a doubleheader, we are seeing good, positive cricket being played here by both teams.
Changing the bowling here, and Lucane is going to be on, and he's going to be bowling to Walters.
A very tall fellow as well. So he will get the ball to bounce and turn on this wicket here at Shedwin Park.
Yeah, he is a leg spinner. He's definitely going to get that to bounce and hopefully turn. There's a little bit of turn on offer on this pitch, so Walters is going to have to be careful in how he plays Lucane.
A leg spinner who plays for St. Jago High School, was dominant in this year's Grey Shield competition as well. There's a sweeper on the cover boundary. There's long on, there's long off, and also deep mid wicket.
Stops with the back of the left delivery, and again they go through for the quick signal.
Good start. Well played by O'Shane Walters. That man at backward point in Kemar Anderson. Been sloppy on this occasion, but lucky for him, he didn't get through for another run.
Don't think they're going to run on the misfield. They can't afford a run out. As O'Kane comes into Gordon now, a little bit fuller and spinning past the edge of the bat there. Needed to have come forward there. Needed to have come forward there. Gordon didn't. Missed out as O'Kane comes in now for his third delivery. Shorter and punched by Gordon, who doesn't beat backward point, and no run. Not a dot ball. Score remains at 51 for 2.
And that's the fifth cut shot we've seen here from Zidane Gordon. Straight to that man at backward point. He needs to pick the gaps. Another one, mate. That's 6.
He's not waiting on the deliveries. He's rushing his shot a little bit. Needs to wait on it a little bit and almost guide it, because that area is packed right now. As O'Kane comes into him again, and he's cutting that one and gets a bottom edge and gets a single. It's now 52 for 2. 5 deliveries gone in the over, only 2 runs conceded.
Well, okay, so far, bowling to his field. Well, Walters hit high, long, all the way for a Ray and Neville 6.
Lucane must be disappointed in that delivery. He had bowled a little bit back of a length previously, pitching that one a little bit fuller, and the batsman Walters taking full advantage of that one, getting into it and just lifting it over the man there at long on for a Ray Nephew 6, and we went from 2 from 5 deliveries to 8 from 6.
And Walters rushes up to 17 from 12 deliveries. Zidane Gordon 21 from 24, and a run rate of 5.18. It's very humid here at Shedwin Park.
So 58 for 2 as the sun continues to pelt down on us. Had a little bit of clouds yesterday, early in the day, so it wasn't as hot as it is right now, but no clouds today. It's bright sunshine, and if you're not used to the sun, as myself, you're gonna start to suffer at some point. Even though we're under the tent, we're still feeling the heat.
One thing for sure, it seems like under the tent is hotter than even on the field of play.
It is steamy. I said 98 degrees in the shade.
What is going to be steaming now is Jamie Hay being introduced into the attack from this or Coventry box end.
Big, bustling, medium pacer Jamie Hay. He should get a bit of bounce out of this pitch, as we've said. Pitch well prepared. We had 2 matches yesterday, and start of this first match, the pitch has held, third match in this series, first match today. Pitch has held up well today, Mr. Pinnock.
And what Jamie Hay master in T20 cricket is his variation. Tends to vary space a lot and cause a lot of problem to batters. But there's a discussion going on in the middle between the umpires and the captain of Bridgeport team. I wonder what is that discussion about?
I am not certain what could be going on. Maybe they're discussing the ball and whether it should be changed. But we're not too far from the water break, but there seems to be a mini break going on. We're still trying to understand what the discussion is that's going on right now, as it seems to have broken up now. A long discussion between the umpires and the captain, and now looks as if we're going to get back on the way. A score 58 for 2. Jamie Hay is going to be the new bowler, and he's going to be bowling to Gordon.
So Jamie Hay, with the ball in hand, replaces Godfrey from this road end.
One thing about Jamie Hay, he's a wicket taker as well. Always will be creating opportunities. 58 for 2 after 9. Pretty sedate start, you'd want to say. Evenly Steve at the moment.
Aggressive medium pace, if you can call it that. Taking their time in the field as well.
So the fielders out. Deep backward point on the boundary. Deep mid wicket. Deep backward square. Along on the boundary. Those 4 fielders on the deep. And let's see how Jeremy Hay starts here to Zidane Garden. Well played. This came inside the line. Tucked that ball down to a deep backward square. And another run to the total, which is up to 59 for 2. Zidane Garden moves to 23 from 25 deliveries. But the more aggressive of the 2 batsmen, Shane Walters, is on strike now. He's on 17 from 12 deliveries.
Here's Hay into ball to Walters. Up to Walters now, and Walters is hit that one in the air. Is the fielder going to get to it? No. Yes, he got to it, but palmed it over the boundary for a Ray and Nephew 6. Fielder thought he was in business for a while there, but just managing to get it over the ropes there.
Short delivery. It was there for the taking. And the form that this man O'Shane Walters is in, he won't miss out on that. Terrific timing as well. And that goes all the way for his second Ray and Nephew 6.
Here's Hay into ball to Walters again. And Walters is just tucking that one around. And he picks it up at 5 left there. Coming back for the second. He's gone. He's gone. Is he? Wicket keeper missed it. Oh my word. Daniel Beckford has just missed one of the easiest run-out chances I've ever seen. How did he miss that?
Well, this could be costly. This could be costly. O'Shane Walters can be destructive, and you don't want to get the O'Shane Walters out, and you don't take it.
I thought he was gone. I thought he was dead.
Had he taken off the bails at the first attempt, O'Shane Walters would be on his merry way back to the dressing room.
Indeed. The score 67 for 2. Walters moves to 25 from 14 as Hay comes into ball to Walters again and short, and Walters back on the bike and just guiding that one to the man at 5 leg, and they come through for a single. 68 for 2.
10 runs so far from this Jeremy Hay over.
The spectators still giving Beckford a warm time here on the boundary. They know that Beckford missed out on a golden opportunity there.
Beckford, young wicketkeeper batter who plays at the under 19 level, plays West Indies under 19, very experienced. This one is short and crackle out to backward point. Kemar Anderson dive away to his left in slow motion, and they are back for a second run. And the score is up to 70 for loss of 2. 12 runs so far from this Jamie Hayes first.
Gordon being patient in that shot. I thought that's what he needed to do. The slower delivery there from Hay, and he had to be patient with that one. If he wasn't, he could have been in trouble. 12 so far from the over, as Hay comes in now to bowl to Gordon, and he's guiding that one down to short third man. No run, dot delivery. The score is 70 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 10. So Bridgeport really starting to motor now.
Well, what is going to happen here at Shedden Park? 10 overs completed, so we're going to have some refreshment and we'll be back shortly for more coverage.
So we'll throw to the break and we'll be back shortly.
Courts ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money, move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready, cash. Ready when you are. Big money.
The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica. The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
So we're back with the 11th over. Gordon to Gordon, Jermaine Gordon, new bowler in the attack. And Zidane Gordon turning that one into the leg side. The keeper Beckford scampering around to pick that one up and restricts it to a single. That's actually Walters that was on strike.
Well, Jermaine Gordon is the captain of this Bridgeport unit. I would want to lead from the front as a captain.
So Gordon to Gordon this time. And a short wide and over the man at point and into the point boundary for a SDC 4. And the score moves on now to 75 for 2.
Poor delivery. Well controlled by Zidane Gordon. Continues to be aggressive. And so far, so good for the right-hander. He's doing an outstanding job for the Fairfield United team out of Manchester.
Bowling to Gordon, short and down the leg side. And here's a chance for a run out. Is it going to be? Yes, he's gone. Gordon is gone. Zidane Gordon is gone. Absolutely ridiculous running there from Gordon. He was watching the ball. Walters was almost at his nose when he decided to set off for what should have been an easy single. And he's now gone. Zidane Gordon, the score is now 75 for the loss of 3. Horrible, horrible mistake there from Gordon.
It was indeed a horrible mistake. A third wicket partnership of 54 finally broken based on a careless bit of response by the batters in the middle.
And they've done so much hard work here, Walters and Gordon, to get to this stage. And you are so experienced, Gordon. You make that simple mistake of ball watching, and to be run out in that fashion is very disappointing.
And this brings Leighton Leslie to the wicket, and a former Manchester High School cricketer, a former Jamaica Defence Force cricketer, also a former captain of the Army as well. Very, very good hitter of the cricket ball.
Very experienced player, as he said. So they're still going to be in the money.
Seems like 101 degrees here.
You look at the run rate so far, over 7.5. Still would want to be a bit better with the wickets that are falling now at 76 for 3.
Yeah, the Bridgeport team was just starting to, Fairfield team, sorry, was just starting to push on.
Still no signs of Fairfield United captain Jeremy Merchant. He can be very destructive in the lower and back end of an innings.
There's Gordon in to bowl to Walters full and down the leg side, and we're not going to take the chance with that having a run out just now.
But what I realize with Jermaine Gordon in this over so far into his first, but his variation, bowling very slow.
Etching that one is Walters, and it's coming down to the third man boundary, and they get 2.
So far this morning, Fairfield United team batters haven't been able to cut those bad deliveries and pick the gaps. They're struggling outside the house.
Yeah, they're going to have to do some drills on playing those cut shots. As Gordon is up to bowl to Walters, he's back into Walters, who's playing the scoop shot. Very good shot there. It's running down to the fine leg boundary, but stops now, and they come back through for another double. The score now 79 for 3.
At the end of over number 11, it is 79 for 3.
So they're moving at over 7 and over. Walters going down on one knee and playing that
paddle sweep.
Yeah.
Not a bad over from Jermaine Gordon in the sense and the situation of the game.
Yeah, 9 off the over and a run out. Fairfield, though, they're starting to build. They have to take advantage of the back end of this innings.
And you still have a few batters in the Fairfield United team who can really put bat to ball. A lights of a German Merchant, a Gordon Bryan, a Leighton Leslie, O'Shane Williams as well. Good hitters of the cricket ball. So you want these two batters in the middle now to set a base, set a platform that in the low and back end they can cash in and get some Rare Navy 6 and some SDC 4s.
The score reads 79 for 3, and we're in over number 12. It is Walters and Leslie at the crease.
Leslie is getting an opportunity. No, just playing his first game for this season for the Fairfield United team. Big opportunity on this man's shoulders.
Faces this delivery full on the legs and just flicks it away for a single.
He was playing in the Caribbean Airline tournament. He played an half-century and good innings, but just couldn't manage to go to Trinidad for the finals.
Score now 80 for 3. And we're in the 12th over now. Shot there from Walters, taking the inside edge, and the man at long on comes around and stops it, and they only get 1 run.
But guess what? The umpire, Orange Jones, signal a free hit. That's no ball. And guess what? The left-hander, Leighton Leslie, gets an opportunity to unleash.
It's a free hit. Leslie has a chance to freeze on.
So the score 82 for 3. And Leslie has a free hit here. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, that's edging, and it's going to run into the third-man boundary for an SDC 4.
Quicker delivery. Leslie was looking to heave that ball over the onside. The outer portion of the bat found, and it flew down to that third-man boundary for an SDC 4. The first saw Leighton Leslie, and he's up to 6 from 4 deliveries. O'Shane Walters is on 29 from 20 deliveries. Let's see the response. Well. The response from Leighton Leslie. It's a Ray and Nevia 6. He's up to 12 from 5 deliveries. Big shot from Leslie.
So Milton looking being taken to task here. A 4 off the free hit, and then a Rare Neville 6.
Yes, so 10 from the last 2 deliveries.
We told you about Leslie. Looking has to respond now, or this could be a very, very expensive over.
Now, Leslie's no nonsense player with bat in hand. Can be very destructive. This one, he came inside the line, took that ball down to a vacant fine leg region, and it chatters through for a second run.
Excellent batting there from Leslie. Not trying to overdo it, but ensuring that he's playing the correct shots. It's now 94 for the loss of 3 in the 12th over, and Fairfield starting to push on now. The big hitting Leslie having an instant impact.
So far, so good for the left-hander. 14 from 6 deliveries.
And that one is horrible there from the keeper, Beckford. And that's 5 wides. The score now 99 for 3. Looking having a horrible over here. Leslie, realizing that one was going down the leg side, decided not to offer a shot. Beckford couldn't pick it up, and 5 runs the result.
Very expensive over so far. Leslie hitting the ball over cover, a misfield, and it gets away to the ball for an SDC 4. Poor cricket here.
What?
Being played here by Bridgeport. Not what German Gordon.
103 for 3 now. Horrible, horrible feeling there. Didn't go after it, decided to sit back and then allowed it to get past him even though he didn't go after the catch. And then the ball rolling into the boundary, didn't go after it any, almost waited on it to go into the boundary for an SDC 4. 24 runs from the over so far. Here's O'Kane again to Leslie and down the leg side again, wide. It's now 104 for 3 and 25 from the overs, 1 delivery to come. This is very expensive.
Now Leslie clips that one towards the onside for another run. He's 19th from 8 deliveries, and that completes.
Over number 12 completed and done. 105 for 3 and 26 runs coming from that over. That's the biggest over I've seen in the quarterfinals so far. And looking, I'm certainly won't see the ball again for the rest of the day.
And Leslie picked up 16 runs from that over as well.
And of course there were some wides as well. I think about 6 or 7 wide in there.
And Leslie retained the strike, 18 from 7 deliveries.
We were commending the Bridgeport bowlers on not bowling the wide deliveries or any extras. That over certainly made us look like fools.
This is the battle I'm waiting to see. Jermaine Gordon against a Leighton Leslie. Bowling very slow. And Leslie will be hitting to the side where the breeze is blowing towards. It's going to be a good battle here between Leighton Leslie and Jermaine Gordon.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to be one of the overs that really decides this match. Can Gordon contain Leslie? Gordon comes into bowl to Leslie and he's bowled! What a delivery from Gordon. We said it. This is going to be a consequential over. As you said, a little bit slower through the air from Gordon. Leslie was looking to heave that one over long off. Went through the shot a little bit too quickly, missed it, and was bowled.
This is where experience lies in Jermaine Gordon. His first over, he was varying his pace, bowling to a Leighton Leslie. You know he's very destructive, will be playing his shots. He slowed it up through the air. Leslie was into the shot very early, but the slow nature of the delivery on the wicket sees Leslie getting bowled from a good delivery from Jermaine Gordon.
So the score now 105 for 3 as we watch a replay, and just going right across that and trying to go to long on and missing, and then bowled is Leslie there. Jermaine Gordon responding for his Bridgeport team. He's a big man, but certainly has lots of guile and experience about him.
Very good control as well. And talking about a man with a lot of experience, the captain of Fairfield United team, making his way to the wicket is Jeremy Merchant. Still another Manchester High School cricketer, played for Jamaica Scorpions for a number of years, been around wickets and runs as an all-rounder. Now in the middle for Fairfield United, who is 103 for 4 in over number 14. A perfect opportunity for the captain himself to lead from the front in Merchant.
They have to rebuild again after. It seems as if every time they get a little bit of momentum, they lose a wicket, Fairfield. And it's going to be captain against captain, and it's the 13th over.
You look at the field now set here without Jeremy Merchant face a delivery. There's some deep mid-wicket. There's a long corner as well. There's a deep backward square. Sweep on the boundary. Ooh, this delivery was different from the one Leighton Leslie got the delivery before. This one was quicker through the air.
Merchant just leaving it, being very watchful. He knows how important this matchup is as Gordon comes into Merchant. That one flighted slower through the air, spinning away from Merchant. And doing the job here, Gordon. Just varying the pace. Varying the length as well. That could have been disastrous there.
Well.
Merchant searching for a single to get off the strike.
Well. For me, this man with ball in hand, Jermaine Gordon, doing an outstanding job with ball in hand. Into his third over, 1 for 12 so far. Very economical. This one is tugged towards a deep mid wicket this time by Merchant for his first run. At 104 now for 4.
106 for 4. So 106 for 4. Merchant gets off the mark. Is 1 from 4 deliveries. And Gordon has bowled an excellent over. Only 1 run coming from the over so far.
And he's into the third for 13 runs on a wicket.
That one hit down to long on for 1 by Walters. Excellent over there for Gordon. 107 for 4 at the end of the 13th over. So a wicket and 2 runs from that over. The perfect response to the previous over that went for 26 runs there from Gordon. Had to respond, this Bridgeport team. Had they not, they would have feared or faced the possibility of being hit out of the game by Leslie.
And as a captain, you're leading from the front. You bowl the 13th over of the game, just at 2 runs, and a very important wicket. Not to underestimate Leighton Leslie. He can be destructive.
Leslie was getting into his rhythm, playing excellent shots and getting the ball over and through the boundary.
Well, this time around, Jamie Hale will continue to O'Shane Walters, who's on 32. Is O'Shane Walters. 2 Ray Neville 6 and also 2 SDC 4s to Walters. Look to rotate the strike when the boundary ball haven't presented itself. And for me, O'Shane Walters is doing an outstanding job for the Fairfield United team out of Manchester.
He has to back up his captain here, Gordon. He has to bowl an economical over just to keep the runs under control as he comes in to bowl to Walters now. Into Walters, who's skying that one high in the air. Is this going to be gone? It's gone. And Fairfield lose their 5th wicket. O'Shane Walters goes. It's now 107 for 5. We said he had to back up his captain. He has done that in the first delivery, getting the 5th wicket.
Yes, indeed, and a very important wicket as well. O'Shane Walters was looking dangerous. And a ball that pitched on the line of the leg stump. Here was O'Shane Walters looking to hit that ball over mid-wicket, the leading edge found. And the man who took that catch in Carlos Brown, he won't drop that, and another wicket goes down. The 5th of the innings.
Bridgeport will feel that they're onto something here as we watch a replay. Leading edge. The man coming off the boundary now takes it comfortably. Wasn't going to make a mistake there. And we're 1 delivery into the 14th over. And Fairfield will have to look to rebuild this innings again, having lost 2 quick wickets. They've lost now 2 wickets for the addition of 2 runs. So a little bit of pressure being added now to the Fairfield team as Brand is the new batsman. He again is very destructive.
Yes, Gordon Bryan just recently played for the Scorpions in this concluded West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship.
Well, that's the first delivery and he's gone after that one. And the man at long on comes off the boundary. Thought he was in the money for a little while, but was never going to carry it to him. And they get a single. It's now 108 for 5. Brad making his intentions clear. He's going to go after the bowling.
I bet you didn't know one thing about Gordon Bryan. He went to Homewood Technical, didn't play schoolboy cricket for Homewood. now playing at the highest level for Jamaica Scorpions and the West Indies Regional 4D Championship.
That's interesting as Hay comes into Merchant now, up to the wicket and bowls to Merchant, who's just guiding that one to the third man boundary. And it's an SDC 4. The score moves on now to 112 for 5. Merchant getting his first boundary.
Delicately played, using the pace of that ball and just guide that ball passing the diving fielder at a third man region for his first SDC 4. Lovely start by Merchant.
Merchant very experienced. He knows once he got that past the man at the fine third man area, he's going to get a boundary. Did that excellently. Nice little touch from him, and 4 runs is the result.
Let's see how Jeremy Hay completes the 14th over of the main innings. Short delivery is back, cracking this one out to backward point. That's Guthrie. He does well, and that's a dot delivery. Score remains at 112 for 5.
Merchant would want to believe he missed out there. 5 meters to the left or 5 meters to the right of the fielder there, and that would have been consecutive boundaries.
So if you're just joining us YouTube live, Bridgeport out of Portmore, they won the toss and chosen to field this morning. 5 wickets fallen for the Fairfield United team for 112 runs.
Hey, into Merchant again, and he's pounding that one to the man on the cover boundary, and they get a single. It's now 113 for 5. We have 1 delivery to come in the 14th over.
With you realize in T20 cricket over the region, you realize the batters come to the wicket just looking to bamboozle the ball all around. You're not seeing the batters try to rotate the strike, build partnership and cash in at the lower and back end. And this is where T20 cricket needs to improve.
As he comes up now to bowl to Brian. Brian is going after that one again. It's high, hard in the air, and it's gone. Brian is gone. It's gone for 1. The 6 wickets fall. It's now 113 for 6. Horrible shot there from Brian. That shot was absolutely not on.
Poor cricket here by Gone Brian. The field was set, the trap was set, and a slow delivery. You could see it from Jamie here, just rolling his fingers over it. 3 fielders in the deep, and Brian gave his wicket away. And this means Fairfield United, the defending champions, is in more trouble upon trouble here at Chedwin Park. They are 113 for the loss of 6.
Brian showing Hay absolutely no respect, not trying to figure out what Hay was doing with the ball. Just came from ball 1 and trying to hit the ball all over the park. Didn't work on the first delivery, and he got out on the second delivery.
Definitely a poor judge shot by Gordon Bryan. You're batting with your captain. You lost a Leslie who was looking destructive.
Lost the Walters as well.
And you lost O'Shane Walters who made
2 wickets, 2 quick wickets.
So at this stage of the game, you want to consolidate based on the situation of the game. And this was a new batter to the wicket. Another O'Shane is to the wicket this time is O'Shane Williams, a former Christiana High School cricketer.
So Fairfield, they've lost now 3 wickets for the addition of 8 runs. And they are in a spot of bother here. Merchant will have to guide this team to a decent score.
I wouldn't say a spot of bother. This is more than a spot of bother based on the context of the game now for the Fairfield United team. That's a defending champions. Not to estimate them, they are the defending champions. They won this competition about 2 times.
2 times they have won this competition, Fairfield.
Captain Jermaine Gordon will be bowling to his opponent, Captain Jeremy Merchant. Down the track goes Merchant. That's a massive hit. Gigantic shot, and it goes straight as a die as well, and it goes all the way for Ray and Neville 6.
Brave shot there from Merchant, having lost 3 wickets for 8 runs, advancing down the track, knowing that if he missed that one, he would have been in a lot of trouble, but ensuring that he got to the pitch and playing an expert shot and lifting that one over the boundary for 6. The score moves on now to 119 for 6.
And that's the way how you bat off spinners who's bowling very slow. You want to use your foot get to the pitch of those deliveries, and that's exactly what Merchant did.
I haven't seen a lot of foot work and foot movement advancing down the track today. It's the first time I've seen it, and it's come from Merchant, showing his experience, as he said. And let's see how Gordon responds. Is he going to go quicker, or is he going to flight the deliveries again?
Merchant needs to think about batting through the innings for his team, lead from the front.
He has to be here at the end, Merchant, as Gordon comes up to the wicket now to bowl to Merchant short, and Merchant just paddling that one down to, or bashing that one down to long on for a run. The score now 120 for 6.
Well, Captain Jermaine Gordon was sloppy on this occasion, but lucky for him and good for his team. Didn't suffer a second run. Merchant in this occasion just getting the ball down to a long on area. Jeremy Hay does well. 120 for 6.
So the new batsman is Shane Williams, and he's going to be facing up to Gordon. Was done well so far with the ball.
Well, Williams getting ready to face his first delivery from Gordon. Quicker delivery through the air, and pleasant looking drive down to mid-off this time. And O'Shane Williams is off the mark, first delivery.
It's now 121 for 6. And 8 runs off the over so far, 3 deliveries gone. I'm interested to see what Merchant does with this delivery. Is he going to look to attack Gordon, or is he going to look for the single, having already gotten the 6 of the first ball? Here's Gordon to Merchant.
Full delivery.
Right up to Merchant, and he's able to just drive that one out to a wide long on area and comes through for a single. It's now 122 for 6. Merchant moves on to 14 from 10.
And good bowling here by Jermaine Gordon, not allowing Merchant to get under this delivery. Quicker through the air, flatter, Yorker length delivery.
That was a good delivery as well. Right up in the block hole there from Gordon. He's asking the batsman to do something with it, and they're only able to get a single from that one, and the score moves on to 123 for 6. So after the first delivery went for 6, all 4 following deliveries have gone for singles so far. It's a final ball, and Merchant just
excellent cricket,
dabbing that one out into the offside and comes through for a single. And it's now 124 for 6 after over number 15. Good batting there from Fairfield. Merchant getting the 6 off the first delivery, and then the 5 remaining deliveries going for singles, which means that they got 11 from the over. So they took minimal risk and still got double figures from the over. Good batting.
And this is where I'm not happy with Howard Gordon, Brian. You got out. You're batting with a Merchant who can get the ball out of the park any given time, and you play a shot like that. Poor on the part of Brian.
And the thing is, Brian, he can get the ball out of the park as well, but he didn't give himself any time to settle, to get a feel of the pitch, get a feel of the bowling. He went from ball number 1, which is never advisable.
Jamie Hay, 2 wickets to his name so far. He's been doing a remarkable job for his team. And this man been around Bridgeport team for a number of years. And both Jermaine Gordon and Hay been around Bridgeport team from the start. And they are leading from the front with their experiences.
Indeed, as Hay to Merchant. Short delivery, and it's gone. Is it? Yes. Took it low down, almost off his bootlaces, and Merchant is gone. Hooking, and it's now 124 for 7.
Well.
Set him up there, eh?
It is indeed set up. Short pitch delivery from Jamie Hay. And look at the catch from the man. That's Kemar Anderson who took that catch. And the 7th wicket and 3rd for Hay at 124 now for the loss of 7.
Fairfield falling into the traps. They're being set. You could almost see that short delivery coming, and Merchant obliging the Bridgeport bowler here and got out very disappointingly. You would have expected the captain to have tried to see this one through and get to the end of the innings to see if they could get maybe 160. 156 yesterday was sufficient. We're thinking about 160 is par on this pitch right now, and Fairfield is a long way away from that right now.
And if you look at the wickets, Jamie Hay picked up today 3 wickets, all short pitch delivery into the wicket, slow delivery, variation, and all of them fell in the chop, in the deep, and this is poor on the Fairfield United batters.
You have to ask yourselves if the Fairfield team actually came with a plan today. You haven't seen or detected a real plan. They've just come out almost as if they're just here to bat, and whatever happens, happens.
Well, the new batter is Mackenzie, is ready to battle with Jeremy Hay, who has 3 wickets to his name and would want to make another based on his performance so far for the Bridgeport team. He's leading from the front. Here we go again. He's here to Mackenzie. Well played by Mackenzie. Took that ball to the vacant mid-wicket, and they're cross for a second. Their chance for a run out.
Oh, that was so close. Had he hit, the batsman was gone, but missing. And the score now 126 for 7. Mackenzie moves off the mark. He's now 2 from 1.
Good awareness from Mackenzie. He realized there was no mid-wicket. He just came inside the line, took that ball to the vacant mid-wicket region. It was tight in the end, but 2 runs nonetheless, and 2 very important runs to the Fairfield United team out of Manchester, the defending champions as well.
Here is Hay to Mackenzie once more. Short delivery and left by Mackenzie.
Good delivery from Jeremy Hay. Realized Mackenzie was peeping on the front foot. He went back off a length, forced him on the back foot. Top stuff here from Jeremy Hay.
I have to commend the groundsmen. They've done a wonderful job at preparing this pitch as Hay comes in now to bowl to Mackenzie. He's up to the wicket and bowl. Short delivery again. And there's an appeal. And there's no signal from the umpire. Means it's not out.
Good delivery from Jamie Hay, beating the young Mackenzie outside the off stump. And this...
Mackenzie's looking to press onto the front foot, and Hay is just looking to push him back. And I'm expecting at some point Hay is going to deliver that searing Yorker and ask young Mackenzie, can you defend this or can you attack it? Let's see if this is the delivery where we get that searing Yorker.
Well, you asked for it, and it will be coming your way very shortly. Another dot delivery, 3 in a row from Jamie Hay. Continues to do a remarkable job for his team.
Yeah, just good length there. Not the searing Yorker that we were looking for. Good length, good line. About on the 4th, 5th stump there. And young Mackenzie trying to guide it down and then search for that single.
Jamie Hay, 3 for 20.
Just 2 runs off this over so far. 1 delivery to come. 2 runs and an important wicket, Jeremy Merchant.
Indeed.
Hay comes up to the wicket now and bowls to Mackenzie again on the 4th, 5th stump line, and he leaves it alone. So good over from Hay. Got the wicket of Merchant with the first delivery. 2 runs off the next ball and then 4 dot deliveries. The score remains at 126 for 7 at the end of the 16th over.
So in the quarterfinals games that we've witnessed over the 2 days so far, the fast bowlers have been dominating the quarterfinal stage. You see a Darren Powell getting 3 wickets yesterday, a young Morgan as well, and now a Jamie Hay doing.
Also had Blake yesterday, Andre Blake
as well came back for his team.
White Houses. Yeah, so the fast bowlers really having a good time. As I said, I went out and looked at the pitch this morning, and it looked a belt of a pitch. Looked as if it was going to hold up well. Weren't major cracks or anything on there, but you could see a little bit of grass on there.
Yeah, hats off must be given to the ground staff. A few months ago, regional cricket played here, and they did an exceptionally good job as well. This man with ball in hand, the captain of Bridgeport team, 1 for 21 so far into his final over. Pleasant drive down to a wideish long on by Williams. Should be a second run. But Mackenzie was hesitant. And hence why there's just a single at 127 for a loss of 7.
And Williams moves on to 3 now from 3 deliveries. Mackenzie is going to be on strike. He hasn't engendered a lot of confidence in his batting so far. Don't think he's going to go after Gordon like Merchant did in the previous over when he danced down the wicket and hit Gordon for a 6. Here's Gordon now in to bowl to Mackenzie. And Mackenzie is defending that one down. And that's going to be a dot ball. And the innings of Fairfield has really stalled now.
And this is the 3rd time we've seen 2 new batters at the wicket for Fairfield United.
They seem to just lose a wicket every time they get some momentum as Gordon comes up to the wicket to bowl to Mackenzie, who is just guiding that one into the offside, and they come through for the single. Had they gone for that second one, it would have been a run out.
It would be a 1 1/4, not even 1 1/2.
The score now 128 for 7 in over number 17.
So Jermaine Gordon will be bowling to O'Shane Williams, who's on 3 from 3 deliveries. Short, Williams is back, looking to heave that ball over long on, just getting on 2 bungs to the man at long on boundary. Another run, 129 now for 7.
So 14 deliveries left in this innings, 2 deliveries left in this Gordon over. He's conceded 3 runs so far. Very good over from him as he's going to be bowling to young Mackenzie once more. Gordon is up to the wicket now and bowls to Mackenzie. Full delivery and almost got to him there and taking the outside edge and no run, dot delivery.
What you realize with Mackenzie not being able to rotate the strike enough for the Fairfield team.
This one is hit down towards the long on, and they've turned down the single, have they? Yes, they have.
So Williams has turned down the single from Mackenzie as he hit that one down to long on. I think Williams has realized now that Mackenzie is not going to get that ball to the boundary and believes he has a greater opportunity with only 12 deliveries to come to get the ball to the boundary and over the boundary.
A question will be asked to you now from me. Do you think Fairfield United will get up to that 150 mark?
It's going to be difficult from this point. If they get to 150, they'll have something to bowl at. I mean, even at 129, there's runs on the board, and anything can happen. It's a glorious game of cricket, glorious game of uncertainty.
Well, 21 runs, 12 deliveries. That's the point now in the game. A 150, a par score on this wicket, a 150, a 160 would be good for Fairfield United. But based on the context and the situation that they are in now, it won't be easy.
Still a good wicket for batting. Good for bowling as well. So you want to get to that 150, 160 mark so you can give yourself the best opportunity to win this match. But Fairfield looks as if they're intent on not doing that.
So Gotchi is back from this our commentary box end. He's good at variation as well, is Gotchi. And Jamie Hay was special with the ball in hand today. 3 for 22 from 3 overs. His variation was a plus for the Bridgeport team today. But let's see how Gotchi starts here. O'Shane Williams, who's on 4 from 4. Turned down a run the last over. But I can understand why Mackenzie didn't. try to rotate the strike. He's 3 from 9. Williams is 4 from 4. It's going to be Guthrie to usher in Williams.
Wide outside the line of your stop. Here is this one is chipped into the air. Should only be one.
So, hey, picking that one up, and it's only one. Williams picking up only one. Mackenzie's back on strike, which means that the single that they didn't take really didn't make any difference, did it?
You're absolutely correct, my second. The first delivery of the 18th over. Let's see how Mackenzie go about his business now with 5 deliveries remaining in over number 18. You take a look at the field. There's extra cover, there's long on, there's long off as well. There's deep backward square, and also a third man on the boundary. Tense moment in the game, tense moment in the competition. You lose here, you're out of the SDC for 2024. It's all to play for.
So they're sitting the field here, and Guthrie into ball to Mackenzie. Into Mackenzie, and Mackenzie's looking to turn that one around. Does so successfully, and they get one. Mackenzie coming for the second, but again that would have been suicidal.
But at the stage of the game, you want to see the urgency in the running, but we're not getting that from Fairfield United.
I think Bridgeport is missing a trick as well. Mackenzie's not going to hit this ball out of the park, and they have the field spread whenever he's on strike. I'd actually pull the field back in when he comes on strike and try to keep him on strike, because he's not going to hit the ball out of the park.
That's a good plan here, my second. But you never can tell what he's capable of. He's not at the moment, but anything can play.
There's Guthrie to Williams, who is just hitting that one past Guthrie to the man at long on, and they're looking for two. Here's Mackenzie, and he gets there. Well done from Mackenzie. Aggressive running, and pushes the score on to 133 for 7. Looks to have hurt himself. Did the ball hit him there, Marlon?
No, I don't think so. But the urgency this time around to get 2 runs is very, very important. But as it stands here, the medical team is needed on the field of play. The youngster in Mackenzie injured himself in this occasion, going back for a second run.
You wonder what the extent of that injury is to Mackenzie, because he's going to have to bowl as well. And if you're Fairfield, you don't want to be going into the Bridgeport innings a bowler down, because you're going to need all the resources you can muster to defend the score. Was holding his elbow just now, so I'm not certain what happened, whether he just I was saying I'm not sure if he aggravated an old injury, but he looks to have been good now.
Well, the good thing about it, he's good enough to continue for his team, the defending champions, Fairfield United.
As Williams is going to be on strike, going to be facing up to Guthrie. Guthrie is in now to bowl to Williams. Williams is just standing back and guiding to fine leg for a single. The score moves on to 134 for the loss of 7. Williams is on 8. Mackenzie is going to be on strike. And again, I think Bridgeport is missing a trick here with the field spread. Mackenzie's on strike. He's shown no inclination to go after the bowling so far. I push the field in and restrict him.
So from over number 16.
Well, that looks to be what they're doing. Well, not really. Just changing the field around. As Guthrie is into Mackenzie, hitting him on the pad. There's an appeal, and it's angling down, and they come through for a leg bye.
Leg by, signal by
As I
umpire
said,
Brooks.
field should have been in.
135
Shouldn't have
for 7 now.
been a single there.
One delivered.
135 for 7.
From over number 16, we haven't get a boundary from Fairfield United.
Yeah, no boundaries in a while now. I think about 3 overs now since we've had the last boundary. Here's Guthrie now into ball to Williams. Williams
Full delivery.
digging out that Yorker, and a single ensues, and it's now 136 for 7.
Excellent bowling here by Guthrie. Full, fast, straight. But Williams and Mackenzie struggling to get boundaries. They are getting the singles, but they will want to cash it in the back end with 2 overs remaining. And with Jamie Hay coming back from the scheme end,
Yeah.
won't be easy.
So 136 for the loss of 7 wickets, 2 overs to come. Mackenzie and Williams at the crease. They haven't been able to get the ball to the boundary so far. It's been about 3 overs since the last boundary. The thing about it though, they've been able to get the singles, and that will help the cause a little bit. Want to get as close to 150 as possible.
Well, 14 runs away from the 150 mark. Three wickets to get for Bridgeport team as well.
So Jimmy Hay is back for his 4th over, 3 overs, 3 for 20. This will be his first
Jamie Hay causing a lot of problems here at Tredden Park into his final over, 3 for 20. And this is his first over from the scheme end. His first 3 came from this or commentary box end.
Williams will be on strike.
Williams will be on strike. He's 9 from 8. Rashard McKenzie, 4 from 11.
Wind is blowing in to the batsman. Let's see if Hay is going to use that. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Williams. Nice delivery, full and wide. Missing that one, Williams. And that's a dot delivery.
And that's where Jamie Hay going very well this morning. His variation is key, and hence why he has his rewards of 3 for 20 into his final over.
36 for 7.
Indeed. 136 for 7.
Should be targeting at least 10 runs.
11 deliveries, illegal deliveries to come as Hay is off the mark again, and he's into ball to Williams. Again, tucking the batsman up, and they only get a single. 137 for 7 now.
For 4.
Excellent bowling here by Jamie A. Continues to hit decent, good areas and causing a lot of problems to the Fairfield United batters who haven't been able to score his bowling freely.
Hay
Really good bowling from Bridgeport.
is off the mark again, into ball to Mackenzie's up to the wicket now and pulls out. But I'm wondering about the field though. Look at the field setting, Marlon, and we haven't seen again any inclination from Mackenzie to go big, and we have one long on, long off
25 deliveries.
man at mid-wicket, man at square leg. Why do we have all of these fielders on the boundary when a batsman is not going? As Hayes up to the wicket to bowl to Mackenzie, down the leg side, it's going to be signal wide. Beckford did well there to get to that one.
And you look at the close-in fielders, they're at the edge of the circle.
Yeah.
They can't save a single.
Yeah.
And Mackenzie not been able to score freely, just nudging around. I think Captain Jermaine Gordon should be thinking about getting the fielders close, as I mentioned.
And he has no third man short fine leg. So if McKenzie tickles that one, it's going to go for 4. It's the only way he's going to get a boundary. He's not going to hit this one back over the bowler's head as he sets off again. It's up to the wicket now and bowls to McKenzie. He's actually hitting that one high, hard, and he's gone. So McKenzie goes for 4. The first time he's tried to hit out, he's hit that one to the man on the boundary and he's gone. It's now 138 for the loss of 8.
And guess what? Jamie Hay picks up his 4th of the innings. Excellent bowling from the big man.
Yeah, he has 3 more deliveries to try and get that 5-4.
Will he get the 5-4? Yesterday, Lennox Simpson picked up 4 as well. Darren Powell 3. And the youngster in Morgan as well picked up 3.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The very first time McKenzie went for the big shot, he got out. Should have just continued to do what he was doing, nudge it around and get that single.
O'Shane Williams is still at the wicket. You'd want to see a runner ball 10 from 10. He's been around for some time now. Need to get some rear Neville 6 or some SDC 4s.
Yeah, it's been a drought of boundaries for the Fairfield team.
Well, the new batter is Thomas to the wicket. And the man with ball in hand, Jamie Hay, doing an outstanding job so far. 4 for 23 into his final over.
3 deliveries to come for him. And he has 3 deliveries to try and get that 5-4. As he comes up to the wicket now to bowl to Thomas. Down the leg side. And his signal wide. So it's 8 for 39.
I think Jamie Hay in this occasion just trying too hard to get a 5-4, as you'd say. It would be the first to get a 5-4 in the quarterfinal stage of the competition.
Yeah, he has to get that on the wicket though, to ask the batsman some questions.
Well, he has 3 deliveries to do so.
3 deliveries, turns at the top of his mark now. Here, 139 for 8. He comes in now and that's right outside the off stump and batsman missing out. That one kept low. That's the first delivery I've seen that really kept low so far, Marlon.
Not good sign for Bridgeport, who is batting second on the strip.
But
good sign for Fairfield United, who will bowl second on the wicket.
Yeah, definitely. Puts them back in the money.
A big prize at the end of this competition, whoever wins this competition.
So here, back to bowl to Thomas, gets the inside edge here, and they go for a 1, and they're coming back for 2 now, and they get that 2 quite comfortably. The score now 141 for 8. So Bridgeport trying not to concede the boundaries, but they're giving away the singles and the 2s. With the pitch starting to misbehave, are they missing a trick here, or am I talking absolute foolishness?
Well, you're absolutely correct. There's no mid-wicket in place. There's a deep mid-wicket.
Here
so
comes Hay again to bowl to Thomas. Thomas is swinging at the ball. A slower delivery is beaten outside the off stump. End of 4 overs for Hay. 4 wickets. Didn't get the 5-wicket haul, but 4 for 25 for him. Well done from Hay. The score 141 for 8. 19 overs gone, 1 to come. That 150 mark looking miles away for Fairfield.
And Jamie Hay has been greeted by his teammate. What a wonderful bowling performance from the big man. 4 overs, 4 for 25. What more can you ask for from Jamie Hay?
It's deceptively quick, is Hay. He's big, bustling, but big, broad shoulders, and is able to put a lot of force behind the ball from those big, broad shoulders.
And with the bat, he is the man who can do damage in the middle for the Bridgeport team.
So Guthrie is going to bowl the 20th over. Williams will be on strike. They're 9 runs away from the 150 mark. Here comes Guthrie to bowl to Williams. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Williams. And he's hitting the air down to mid-wicket. Man cuts it off and they come back for 2. They get it comfortably. The score moves on to 143 for 8.
Excellent work by the man coming off deep mid-wicket boundary. He did well, covers 15 meters to his left. Man did a really good job. 2 runs nonetheless to Williams and to the Fairfield United team.
So Williams now 12 off 11. He's going to be key to see if the Fairfield team gets to 150. Guthrie is up to the wicket now. Williams is advancing and slapping that one to the man on the cover boundary, and they come through for 1. Well fielded there from Smith.
That's Carlos Brown, a man who plays at the highest level for the country. Did well as well. He's very important with the bat for Bridgeport team.
So Thomas is going to be on strike. 4 deliveries to come. Fairfield 144 for 8.
Will this be enough for Fairfield United? The question will be asked.
Runs on the board, and as we said, the pitch just starting to misbehave now. So you have a chance if you are Fairfield. It's not over until it's over. As Guthrie comes up now to bowl short delivery to Thomas, who was advancing down the track, missing out, and the score stays at 144 for 8. 3 more legal deliveries to come.
Thomas was advancing early down the wicket. Gotchi saw that he was advancing, went in the wicket, quick delivery. He was deceived by that delivery, was really quick through to the wicket keeper.
Thomas was begging for that no ball. As Guthrie's up to the wicket now and both Thomas was hitting that one high in the air. Is it going to be caught? Brown takes it. And that's the 9th wicket. 144 for 9 as Thomas goes for 2 from 5 deliveries. So the tailenders, every time they've tried to hit out, have gotten out.
But it's time of the game where you have to go. There's no turning back. You must go. Final over, 144 for 9. There's nothing left than to go. Every run from here on is very, very important.
Yeah. So we have 2 deliveries to come in this Fairfield innings. They're 6 runs short of 150, which we think or believe is a par score. With this pitch just starting to misbehave a little bit. So a delivery from here, keeping low.
Well, the last batter in is Marshall, not known for his batting. One thing for sure though, is an excellent fast bowler.
Yes, he is.
Six runs away from that 150 mark, 3 deliveries to go.
I'm wondering, can Marshall do something special here? A Ray Neville 6 would be fantastic for Fairfield.
And SDC 4 would be fantastic as well.
Definitely. It's been a while since we've had a boundary. It's been at least 6 overs.
I think it was from over number 16.
So here comes Guthrie in to Marshall, who's swinging at that one. Is hit high on the bat and they come through for 1. Looks for the second and he's sent back by Marshall. The score, Williams. And it score goes to 145 for 9. O'Shane Williams will have the task of facing the last delivery. They haven't had a boundary since the 15th over.
That's a long time ago.
Very long time in
Almost
T20 cricket.
30 deliveries. Whoa.
Yes. 145 for 9. O'Shane Williams with the opportunity to push the score above 150. Goes for it and is bowled. O'Shane Williams goes for 13 from 13. Fairfield is bowled out for 145. Guthrie finishes with 2 for 20.
And again in another game, the fast bowlers dominating procedure. You look at Jamie Hay, 4 overs, 25 runs, and he picked up 4 wickets. And Agochi, who picked up 2 as well. Very, very, good bowling performance from Bridgeport team.
Yeah, they did a wonderful job of restricting Fairfield. Almost 30 deliveries without a boundary. And in T20 cricket, without boundaries, you're going to be in trouble. We're going to try to see if we can speak with Guthrie here. You wanted the interview? Yeah. You put on your shirt?
Yes, you want? An outstanding performance today, Jamie Hay. 4 overs, 25 runs and 4 wickets. What was going to your mind bowling on this wicket?
Well, I thought the wicket was a bit too pace, so tried to vary my pace, vary the lengths, not get predictable, and it worked out well. You know, I had a bad start, but you know, heart of a champion, we found a way to get 4 big wickets and bowl 3 overs for 15 runs.
What was special about your bowling today was the variation in the wicket.
Right.
And you got at least 3 batters caught in the deep. What was the skill about your bowling?
It was just change of pace. I know the batters would be going hard at my bowling because normally I'm the targeted bowler. So I just use my skill, variations, slow balls to my advantage. And thankfully my teammates back me up in the field.
Bowling on that wicket, what are your chances to get that 140 odd runs?
Our team is filled with good batting. We have batting probably from 1 to 11. So we'll try to take the game as far as possible, as close as possible, and we can win the game.
All right, Jamie Hay, all the best.
Yeah, man, thanks. Respect.
Yes, indeed. Just a quick announcement here that the Domino tournament is about to be started.
Coach ready cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta.
Big money move. Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Coach ready cash, ready when you are.
Big money move. Conditions apply. The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Well, they're up against the Sunshine City.
All right, welcome back to Shedwin Park for the start of the reply from Bridgeport team. They need 146 for victory against the defending champions out of Manchester, Fairfield United. The man with ball in hand is Marshall.
Well, we will see at the crease it is
Junior Morrison
Morrison and Roy Williams.
and Roy Williams, the two opening batters in the middle
Or remain Marshall.
for Bridgeport out of Portmore.
Fairfield, if you're just coming in, good afternoon to you. Romario
It's been a
Marshall.
very humid condition here at Shedwin Park. You'd want to see no breeze blowing here at Shedwin Park. But a wonderful day for cricket as well. The quarterfinal stage of this year's SDC competition.
Yeah, it's one thing when the sun is hot, another when the sun is hot and it's no wind, no breeze. As Marshall, ball in hand, sets off the ball to Morrison. Comes in now and bowls to Morrison. Morrison is just defending that one back down the pitch. And that's a dot delivery. 146 runs to get here for Bridgeport. Advantage Bridgeport.
Definitely based on the wicket we've seen between innings. It's a classical batting strip here at Shedwin Park.
Yeah, I didn't observe any real areas of concern. Not much rough or breaking off the pitch as Marshall comes in now to bowl to Morrison, who's swinging outside the off stump and misses. And that's another dot ball. Ball kept low there.
And I think it was in over number 17. A ball to Mackenzie kept a bit low. And we're saying advantage. Fairfield United on this wicket. Second delivery. Kept a bit low. This could be risky.
Yeah, it's starting to keep low. Although we didn't observe anything, it's definitely starting the odd ball to keep low.
A puck offside field set here by Captain Jeremy Merchant as well. A slip in place, a third man, a backward point, a cover, extra cover, and also long off on the boundary and mid-on.
So he's going to have to keep that fourth, fifth stump line here. Marshall as he comes into bowl to Morrison. And that's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. Absolutely not where he wants to be bowling, Marshall. String down the leg side.
Straight down the leg side. Excellent take by the wicket keeper as well.
So they're off the mat now, Bridgeport, with an extra there. 1 run for no wicket.
And Javed Williams opening batting today. Didn't got as much runs as he wanted.
Here is Marshall up to bowl to Morrison. Again, swinging outside the off stump and misses, and another dot ball. Score stays on 1 without loss.
I remember back in 2006, this young man, Junior Morrison, was in the Jamaica under 15 training squad as an all-rounder. So he's a capable batter who can do damage for this Bridgeport team.
Certainly is. Marshall is at the top of his mark again. Sets off now. Marshall is up to the wicket now and bowls to Morrison. And Morrison is driving down to the man at long off, and they come through for a single. First run off the bat for Bridgeport. It's now 2 without the loss of a wicket.
A run nonetheless. But Morrison stood tall and drove that ball aerial down to a long off region. But a run nonetheless, the second of the innings for Bridgeport team. And the target, or the magical figure, is 146 if they are to progress further in this SDC competition for 2024.
144 runs away from it, still a very long way to go. As Williams is now going to be, Roy Williams is going to be on strike as Marshall sets off again up to the wicket now and bowls, short delivery, and it's taking the top edge and it's gone. What a delivery there from Romario Marshall. Short delivery. There's a inquiry as if that was too short. There's a consultation between the umpires. What's the signal here? Oh my. And let's that's been signaled. And no ball, I think it is.
Well, we're going to turn our attention to replay here in slow motion.
Let's see.
Oh, it's a helmet. I'm
Oh, it's helmet. Oh my.
Oh my, that was quick. That was really quick.
looking at the replay
Took Williams
here,
on the helmet.
dropped him on the helmet.
I thought that was off the top edge. It's definitely helmet. So, not a no ball, not a wicket.
One
but
for the over signal by the umpire.
Yeah.
That's umpire Oreen Jones.
Yeah. So the
No.
score remains on 2 without loss.
Yeah, but no concussion test been done here.
I-
That was
I
a
think he
quick
needs
delivery.
one.
It was really quick. Lined it up, Williams. But good for him. He's up and ready. Excellent delivery.
The back to the helmet, but Roy Williams stands
So
strong.
Marshall again into Roy Williams up to the wicket and ball, and he's
Again,
flashing
advanced
outside
to
the off stump.
And that's a
And
dot
that's
to end
another
the
dot
over.
delivery.
score
The
reads
end of the
2
first over, it's 2 without loss.
Excellent
Marshall, we've been talking about the fast bowlers here at Chedwin Park, and Marshall just continuing that trend. I can tell you the likes of Williams won't be advancing down that pitch anymore. He'll be staying back, and with the ball keeping low, and that might not be a good thing for him, but definitely doesn't want to get hit on the helmet again.
Excellent first over by Romario Marshall. Bang on target. Last delivery. Pitch on and about that fourth stump and swung away from the right hander. That's Williams, who was playing away from his body. Lucky enough, he didn't get a feather through to wicketkeeper Javid Williams.
And the umpires have done a wonderful job over these 3 matches. I can't remember a controversial decision that has come from them. Wonderful job.
They must be credited, these umpires.
Leighton Leslie, the man with ball in hand.
And this man with ball in hand, Leighton Leslie,
It is
JDF man, Army man,
ex-army man, you'd want to say,
ex-Army man. Yeah.
tends to swing the ball away from the right-handers, hence why there's a slip in place as well. Excellent captaincy by
Here's
Merchant.
Leslie up to ball to Morrison, edging and just short of the man of first slip. Yes,
That's
that was exactly what we expected to happen. Leslie just taking the ball away from the right-hander, taking the edge as well, and just short of first slip.
That is where this man is very detrimental in Leighton Leslie. Once he's a bit fuller, it's going to cause a lot of
So
problems
Leslie
here.
back into Morrison again, and Morrison is defending that one out into cover. No run. So Fairfield have started off with a bang, with the ball in hand. Fast bowlers Marshall and Leslie asking very interesting questions. Good line from Leslie as well, as he's off again to bowl to Morrison. He's into Morrison, and Morrison slapping that one into the offside, and a misfield results in a single, and it's now 3 without loss.
A misfield there coming in from Romario Marshall at that cover region. Leslie won't be a happy man,
Not
but
at
a
all.
single nonetheless brings Williams in strike, who's yet to get off the mark from 2 deliveries.
So 3 without loss. 1:43 to go as Leslie sets off again to bowl to Williams. Williams is hitting that one in the air. Is it going to? No, it's dropped right behind or beyond the fielder there at mid-on, and they get a run. Dangerous shot there from Williams as he gets off the mark.
Really dangerous shot. It wasn't there for the drive. It was a length delivery. He's playing on the up, but just elude that fielder in Morgan.
Here's Leslie again to bowl, and that's down the leg side, and that's going to be 5 wides, sorry. So 5 wides, an SDC 4 there, and that's going to push the score on now to 9 without loss. Horrible delivery there from Leslie.
Yes, battle line delivered there from Leighton Leslie. But look at the wicket-keeper, Javid Williams. Poor attempt from wicket-keeper Javid Williams. The cost is 5 runs.
He's not had a good game so far, Williams. As Leslie's up to the wicket and bowls to Morrison, hits him on the pad, and they wanted that run, but no run. Score remains on 9 without loss.
I think Morrison on this occasion looking to force the issue. The ball was on the line of the leg stump, was looking to hit that ball too hard. He just want to clip that ball towards the onside.
No
8
fine
of
leg.
space is on the onside.
Leslie comes in now to bowl to Morrison. Morrison is hitting that one aerial and it's gone. It's dropped. No, it's gone. It's gone as the Army man takes the first wicket. It's now 9 for 1. I thought he'd put it down there, but the fielder doing the job and taking the catch. It's now 9 for 1.
Good delivery on the line of the leg stump. I said earlier, Morrison trying to force the issue. It wasn't here for the taking, and a tame dismissal and an easy catch to the man Morgan at mid-on.
Tame dismissal indeed, as Morrison goes for 2 from 9 deliveries. Just didn't get it going at all. Was trying to play the wrong shots to the wrong deliveries, and in the end it cost him his wicket.
But hats off to Leslie. First over, making an impact for the defending champions Fairfield United. Hats off to the man Leighton Leslie.
5 wides from him, and then that wicket making up for it. Certainly that 146 now looking a little bit further away than it did at the start of this innings.
Well, the new batter is young Daniel Beckford, a member who plays for Lucas Cricket Club, plays for Jamaica under 19, played West Indies under 19, getting the opportunity to play for Bridgeport in a crucial quarterfinals game here at Chedwin Park, but it's going to be Romario Marshall.
Marshall is going to be bowling to Williams, who is on 1 from 3 deliveries. Here's Marshall now, sets off on his run, and he's up to the wicket now and bowls, and this one is slapped to the boundary for an SDC 4 from Williams. Score now 13 for 1.
Shot of a 30 there from Williams. Short from Marshall, begging to be hit. And did Williams oblige? Pull it over deep mid wicket. One bouncing, crashes into the boundary.
Picked that one early. Think that was the key to it. He was just waiting on it, and once it got to him, Williams just crushed that one to the deep mid wicket boundary for SDC 4.
A big campaigner, huge batter, broad shoulders. That's Williams.
Marshall with the ball in hand, sets off again, he's up to the wicket and bowls to Williams, who's repeating the shot, and that's another SDC 4.
My word, Williams is breaking loose here at Chedwin Park. That's a magnificent shot, hit with some amount of authority.
Score now 17 for 1, and Marshall, he has to change that line and length. It's not working. Whenever he goes short, Williams is just up to the task. Remember, he was hit on the helmet by Marshall in the previous over, so he's sitting back on that back foot, waiting on the short delivery and taking full advantage.
Well, it's good to see Leslie giving Marshall some advice as well. Teamwork, make the dream work, and so far, so good in this year's competition. We saw some outstanding performance. As the mid-wicket goes back on the fence.
I see that.
Long on is already on the fence.
That's setting the field for bad bowling as Marshall sets off again to bowl to Williams. He's up to the wicket and bowls down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. It's now 18 for 1.
Wide signal this time around by umpire Jones. Umpire Jones and umpire Jacqueline Williams. Both umpires doing a fantastic job in the middle so far.
So 9 off 2 legal deliveries so far. And Marshall has to get it right now as he sets off on his run. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Williams, who's hitting that one pleasantly into the cover area. No run. That's where he has to put it. If he puts it short down the leg side, Williams has shown an inclination to take full advantage.
Like the commitment been shown by the Fairfield United fielders. It was O'Shane Walters diving away to his right to prevent any chance of a run.
Here's Marshall again, up to the wicket and bowls to Williams, who's hitting that one high in the air. Keeper comes on it. Is he going to take it? Yes, he does. And that's the second wicket has gone down. It's now 18 for 2. He's gone short again, Marshall. He said to himself, I have the better of Williams going short. Williams trying to just pull that one, got the top edge, keeper taking a simple catch there.
What is different with this delivery, it was over the shoulder height. He was looking to pull that delivery, top edge found. And an easy of catches to wicketkeeper Javed Williams. And the team out of Portmore is in a spot of water here.
As we watch the replay, he's up to the wicket and short, and he's trying to force the issue there. Top edge, and easy catch for the keeper. You have to credit Marshall there for going short again, having been hit for 2 fours at the start of the over when he went short. Didn't give up on that strategy, kept it and managed to get the wicket of Williams.
What he did after being struck for those 2 boundaries, he came back with the next delivery, full pitch, then a full pitch delivery, and then the third is a short pitch delivery. What gets the job done for him, Marshall?
Yeah, short pitch delivery, almost being used as a surprise delivery, and that's what I believe in. You have to use that short delivery sparingly, because if you use it too much, the batsman knows what's going to come and can just sit on that back foot and take advantage.
Well, this man making his way to the crease, Carlos Brown, was played for the Scorpion in this year's West Indies Regional 4-day championship, and he had an outstanding season for the Scorpions. Well, his team, Bridgeport out of Portmore, need an outstanding knock for him.
Yeah, this is the partnership, Beckford and Brown, B&B. Heard about the 3 W's, now we have the 2 B's.
And this man is a past student of Hinswood High School as well, is Carlos Brown.
Just down the road.
Cross
As
from here.
Marshall comes in to Brown. Nice delivery. Ooh, that one was
excellent delivery,
yeah,
top delivery.
Just on the 4th stump line there. And Brown had no response to that one. Fast bowlers continue to rattle things.
If I am a fast bowler, bowling against a man who play for the country at the highest level, I would be pumped.
Yeah, definitely. You want to show your quality here, as both openers are already gone. As Marshall sets off again to bowl to Brown. He's up to the wicket and bowls to Brown, who's defending that one back to the bowler. Score stays at 18 for 2 at the end of the 3rd over.
Good comeback here by Marshall after being struck for 2 boundaries in his first 2 deliveries. He came back and finished strong. And the important thing, he gets the wicket of the dangerous Williams. He must be pumped.
Yeah, 146 needed for victory. They are 128 runs shy of that target, but 2 wickets already down. Moving at just about 6 runs and over is Bridgeport, and the pressure being applied now by the defending champions, Fairfield.
So at this similar stage, Fairfield was 17 for 1. Now Bridgeport 18 for 2. Evenly Steve's at the moment, you'll want to say.
Well, I would want to say Fairfield has the advantage having lost 1 less wicket. I don't mind the extra run. As Leslie is going to start his 2nd over. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Beckford. His first delivery is just leaving that and it's outside the off stump, not offering a shot.
Young Daniel Beckford was included in the Scorpions senior team a few months ago for the West Indies Regional 4-day championship. Didn't get to play, but he was included in the squad.
Here's Leslie to Beckford, just defending that one out into the offside, and they searched for that single, but it was never on. Beckford is sent back, and 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls from Leslie.
Yeah, Leslie continues to bowl decent areas, good line, good lengths. It's not easy for Daniel Beckford. 2 deliveries so far for both batters.
Beckford, a diminutive figure, is just putting that delivery, Leslie, just back of a length and just asking him to do something with it. Leslie, lots of experience. as he sets off again. Leslie is up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford. And it's beaten.
Good delivery. Pitch on and about that fourth stump area and left the left-hander outside the
going away
stump.
from him.
Hence why that slip, it is very important for Leighton Leslie bowling this line, this length, and getting the ball to swing away.
He's generating good pace as well.
As we look at the wicket earlier today, excellent wicket. Fast bowlers dominating so far.
Leslie's up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who's just guiding that one past the man at point, and it's going to be 2 for Beckford as he gets off the mark.
And the score is up to 20.
2 from 4 deliveries. Score is now 20 for 2.
For 2 in over number 4, chasing a target of 146 runs. Fairfield, they were sent into bat. They managed to make 145. All out in
Leslie into his second over, 1 for 9 so far. Very, very economical.
There's Leslie again to bowl to Beckford. Beckford is leaving that one again outside the off stump and going away from the batsman.
Only 2 runs from the over so far.
Leslie continues to be very economical, working to a plan set by skipper Jeremy Merchant. Outside that our stump, 4th, 5th stump, very good area.
That's what the field is set for, and that's what he's bowling to. Experience of Leslie showing through. So final delivery there. Maybe thinking Beckford wants to go after Leslie, so they've brought the man off the fine leg boundary and sent the man back at long off as Leslie's into Beckford, who is just tapping that one back down to Leslie, and that's another dot delivery, and that's the end of the 4th over. It's now 20 for 2, and Bridgeport have having real issues getting momentum going.
Excellent bowling here by Leighton Leslie. Completed second over, 1 for 9. What a remarkable bowling you've seen from the big man. Just been disciplined, hitting one area, and gets his reward. A very important wicket to him as well. And this is what Fairfield team wanted. Disciplined bowling up top, and so far, Romario Marshall and Leighton Leslie doing just.
Yeah, he's bowling that test cricket line just on that 4th, 5th stump, bringing the ball away from the batsman, just back of a length as well. And saying to them, if you want to go after me, fine, but you're going to be risking getting that edge to slip. Well, this worked.
Well, this time around, Jeremy Merchant.
So Brian is going to be the new batsman. Didn't get much with the new bowler, sorry, as first delivery is short from Brian. Didn't get much with the bat. Brian got 1 and then got out on his second delivery.
Good matchup here. Gordon Bryan against Carlos Brown. Both played for the Scorpion in the just concluded West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship.
Yeah.
So a few words been said here by Bryan.
Yeah.
And Bryan finished the tournament with 14 wickets for the Scorpions. Very, very good attacking bowler is Gordon Bryan.
Now bowls to Carlos Brown, and Carlos Brown is just defending that, and they set off for a quick single and get there relatively easily. Pushes the score now to 21 for 2.
O'Shane Williams coming in from cover. Couldn't prevent another run. Was slow to react was Williams. Hence why in the end it was an easy single.
Indeed. You have to be on your toes in these kind of competitions. Have to always be aware of that quick single.
But Williams should know.
Here with us, so put that to 410.
This time around, Bryan will be bowling to young Daniel Beckford.
Up to the wicket now, and bowls to Beckford. Short delivery, zips past his ear there. Welcome to the wicket, Daniel Beckford, as that's 1 for the over.
Quick delivery.
Yeah, quick.
That delivery was quick. You realize when young Beckford pulled, that ball was already through to wicketkeeper.
Already past him before he could react. Bryan trying to rough him up as he's up to the wicket now and bowls to Beckford. That one on a good length, and Beckford just guiding it down to third man, and he cuts it off, and there's only one run. It's now 22 for the loss of 2.
You realize the Fairfield United bowlers haven't allowed Bridgeport team to score that freely. They have to work for every run this afternoon.
There's been some excellent bowling during this match from the fast bowlers. It's good to see good fast bowling as Brian, ball in hand, sets off to bowl to Brown. Is up to the wicket and bowls to Brown, who's advancing and pulls that one down to square leg. And does it go into the boundary? Gets into the boundary for an SDC 4. And it's now 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. That one just dribbled to the boundary there, Marlon.
Not allowing Carlos Brown to get the room to free his arms, tucked him up. But 4 runs nonetheless, and a valuable 4 runs to the Bridgeport team.
Good shot from Brown. Advancing down the track and realizing that was a little bit shorter than he expected. Still managed to play a good shot that got him 4.
Good battle here between Carlos Brown and Gordon Bryant. Decent battle.
Brian is up to the wicket now and bowls to Brown. And that's on a good leg, and he just goes for a single. Oh, that would have been close had he managed to pick that one up. Young Daniel Beckford had to dive like he was at the ocean. So at the end of the over, it's now 27 for 2. 5 overs gone. 27 for 2. Carlos Brown is on 6 and Beckford on 3.
I like the commitment being shown by both teams. They're desperate. And this is what you want to see in a competition, fighting for your spot. And so far, the urgency, the effort from both teams is something that we should be applauded.
Yeah, that 146 starting to look a ways away now.
Leslie is back for his third. 2 overs, 1 for 9 so far. And Evely bowling to Carlos Brown this time around. The slip has been taken out. There's a third man. There's backward point. There's cover.
Leslie into Beckford and he's tapping that one back. Sorry, Carlos Brown is tapping that one back. Leslie.
Leslie has been disciplined. His 13 deliveries so far has been disciplined, apart from one delivery that went down the leg side for 5 wides.
And Carlos Brown is advancing, plays it into the point area, and mistake from the keeper, but won't cost him. And the score now 28 for 2.
This delivery from Leighton Leslie, he realized Carlos Brown was advancing down the wicket. He just rolled his fingers over the delivery, slower delivery. Good bowling here from Leslie.
Very good bowling from Leslie. And Beckford, young Beckford, wicket-keeper batsman, is going to be on strike now. Hasn't gotten going, has Beckford, Daniel Beckford. Is 3 from 8. Hasn't played a shot in anger either. Just looking to survive at this stage, Daniel Beckford.
Well, the defending champions, Fairfield United, would want to retain their title, not giving up so easy. But one thing for sure, the way how Captain Jeremy Merchant is marshalling his troops on the field for Fairfield United is something that we can see here from the commentary box.
Definitely, as Leslie sets off the ball to Beckford. Ooh, beats him. Taking the ball away from Beckford again is Leslie. Leslie is not looking to attack the ball. He's looking to feel the ball on the bat, and that's just dragging him out, and missing the outside edge there is Leslie.
What you realize with Beckford is playing away from his body, and that's very risky with Leslie getting the ball to move in and away.
Yeah, it's now 28 for 2. Beckford 3 from 9 as Leslie is up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who's just tapping that one off the back foot. in front of the man at square in an offside, and that is a single to the score. Beckford moves to 4 from 10, and Bridgeport 29 for 2.
Carlos Brown made his regional debut for the Jamaica Scorpions. And,
Carlos Brown
season in a horrible team.
is now on strike. Carlos Brown on 7 from 8 deliveries.
Fair assessment.
And Beckford is on strike. The non-strikers, and he's on 4 from 10 deliveries.
Here's Leslie to Brown, who's just backing away and just tucking that one into the onside, and they get 1, and that pushes the score to 30 for 2. And Brown moves on to 8 from 9. Bridgeport, other than those 2 boundaries, haven't been able to get the ball to the boundary.
160 to get from 85.
Just 1 delivery remaining over number 3 from Leslie. 1 for 12 so far. Quite an outstanding bowling performance from the tall Chaplin fast bowler.
Here's Leslie again, in and bowls, slow delivery, and Beckford threw that shot early and missing, and 30 for 2 after 6. Excellent bowling from Leslie in that over, only conceding 3 runs.
In a power play, 6 overs, 30 runs, and you picked up 2 wickets, and a fast bowler, 3 overs, 1 for 12. Good bowling here from the Fairfield United fast bowlers.
That 146 looking a millennia away at this point, looking very, very far away. The Bridgeport innings just stalling at this point, haven't been able to get momentum, haven't been able to get the ball to and over the boundary. They're in a little bit of, a lot of bother right now.
Well, the fast bowlers, 2 days doing the job for both teams so far. You look at a gun, Brian now. First over win for 7. He's back for his second over. And this time around he'll be bowling to his fellow teammate, Carlos Brown. Carlos Brown, the last over to Gordon Bryan. Show some aggression. Let's see how it starts here in over number 2 from Bryan.
He has to show some aggression now. I'd suggest Carlos Brown. As Bryan sets off now to bowl to Brown, up to the wicket and bowl, and Brown is just punching that one off the back foot into the cover region, and they come through for a single. The score is now 31 for 2, and Bridgeport continues not to gain any momentum in this runs chase.
So far, Fairfield United bowlers haven't given Bridgeport batters any free scoring opportunities, and this is what you want to see in a T20 competition. Disciplined bowling, excellent fielding, and excellent field placement as well from Jeremy Merchant.
So here's Bryan, he sets off again. It's up to the wicket now, and balls to Daniel Beckford on the hip, and he's picking that one off, and they go through for 1. They come for the second, easy 2 runs there. It's now 33 for 2, and Daniel Beckford moves to 6 from 12. We're in the 7th over now.
Not being allowed to score boundaries. Excellent bowling. But these 2 batters in the middle, 2 capable batters who can change the game at any given time. So Fairfield United would be mindful of that as well.
As Bryan sets off now to bowl to Beckford, up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford down the low leg side, and that's going to be signal a wide, and it's now 34 for 2.
Badly line delivery this time around by Gordon Bryan. Not what a German Merchant, the captain of Fairfield United. Situation for both teams.
Well, the wind has picked up here at Chedwin Park as Bryan sets off to bowl to Beckford. Up to the wicket now, slicing off the edge and drops safely in the outfield, and it's just going to be a single. Score pushes on now to 35 for 2, and Beckford moves to 7 from 13. I don't know where that wind came from. Just
Well,
out of nowhere.
It almost blew my cap off my head. Really heavy wind coming across our commentary box. This wind would be good for Gordon Bryan to call us Brown, though.
Yeah, if you're hitting down the ground from Carlos Brown, then maybe it's advantage Brown, but Brown, but Brown is going to try to move that in as he is up to the wicket now and bowls to Carlos Brown, inside edge, going down to deep mid wicket, and they come through for 2. Well run, and they get 2. 37 for 2 now.
Brown looking to force the issue, looking to hit the ball on the up. It in the inner portion of the bat. Went out to a deep mid-wicket region for 2 important runs for the Bridgeport team.
Still not able to get the ball to the boundary is Bridgeport. They need some boundaries at this stage.
Brown not been able to time the ball so far.
Brown is up to the wicket now. Bowls to Brown, who's driving that one to the bowler. And the score remains at 37. Well, Brown throwing that one away. Aggressive, but caused his team a run there. Brown moves on to 12. The score now Bridgeport 38 for 2. 1 delivery remaining in the over.
I think wicketkeeper Javid Williams was the guilty party on this occasion. Sloppy bit of wicket keeping cost their team a single.
38 for 2.
Brian will continue to Daniel Beckford.
Here's Brian now up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who is just picking that one off, and they come through for a quick single, and they're looking for the second, and it's now 39 for 2. And 7 overs gone. 39 for 2 is Bridgeport. You have to ask at this stage, when is that charge going to come from Bridgeport? 13 overs remaining, 107 runs to get. Required rate now pushing over 8.
Still a lot of wickets in the tank. Maybe they are batting. Just get some singles, rotate the strike, and when the bad ball presents themselves, they cash in. But Carlos Brown and Daniel Beckford, 2 experienced batters, played at the highest level in the country.
They haven't been able to cash in for a while now, though. And they're going to have to, at some point, get some boundaries with the required rate over 8. Pitch not misbehaving totally, but seems to have slowed down a little bit. But not the ball not coming onto the batters well as it did previously.
Well, what is happening now? Leighton Leslie has been replaced from the scheme end. That's the Innswood Housing scheme end. And young Mackenzie has been introduced into the attack. And West Indies under the pump in the first test against South Africa. South Africa set a total of 292 for to win.
You lose 3 days of cricket because of rain, and you still might lose.
West Indies 12 for 1. Craig Brathwaite went without scoring.
Captain. As young Mackenzie sets off on his run now. He's up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford. Beckford is pulling that one. Oh, excellent feeling there from Zidane Gordon. Saved at least 2 runs there, Zidane Gordon.
I wouldn't say 2, he saved 4 runs. It is not a deep mid-wicket in place, it's a deep backward square.
Yeah.
So Zidane Gordon saved 4 runs there.
Yeah.
Top stuff from Zidane Gordon.
So the score remains at 39 for 2. We're in the 8th over here.
And now Jeremy Merchant, the captain of the fielding team, now put deep mid-wicket in place. And Zidane guard now move to a square leg. Excellent move by Merchant.
As Mackenzie sets off again, he's into ball to Beckford, is slashing at that one, and it goes down to the man, a third man, and they get only one. The score moves to 40 for 2. Beckford is 9 from 16 deliveries.
Outside the off stump, slashing outside the off stump was Daniel Beckford, getting the outer portion of the bat, and he flew down to the man at third man is O'Shane Williams for another run, and the score is up to 40 for 2 in that magical figure of 146.
So the run rate 5.45, and the required rate almost 8.5 now. Brown is going to be on strike to Mackenzie, who sets off on his run now. Mackenzie's up to the wicket and bowls to Carlos Bryan, who is pulling that one down to the man at mid-wicket. And they come for the second, and they're through. Quick running there from Beckford. The score pushes on now to 42 for 2.
The feeler was slow to react, hence why it was an easy second run in the end for Carlos Brown.
Yes, still no boundaries, but they're picking the ones and the twos, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Run rate 5.60 as Mackenzie sets off on his run now. Up to the wicket and bowls to Carlos Brown, who's clipping that one off the hip. And they take the quick single. It would have been tight had the fielder hit, but didn't. And that's now 43 for 2.
O'Shane Williams at short, fine leg. With a gallant effort there. Had he hit, as I mentioned, it would be mighty close, but he didn't. And another run to Bridgeport team.
So Carlos Brown now moves to 15 from 14. Man on strike. Daniel Beckford is on the 9 from 16 as Mackenzie up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, is pulling that one, and a man at mid-wicket picks it up, and it's only going to be a single. It's now going to be 44 for 2. The field has been set perfectly from Merchant. Seems as if every time the batsman plays a shot, there's a fielder in there stopping that boundary.
It goes back to show his leadership qualities excellent. His marshalling his troops on the field of play. So excellent captaincy by Jeremy Merchant.
If you're counting, it's 19 deliveries since the last boundary. 19 deliveries. So third man is going to come inside the circle here.
Still inside the circle. Long off in place. Deep in the wicket. 3/4 ways off the boundary. Deep backward square as well.
As Mackenzie sets off on his run, and Brown is punching that off the back foot. And they come through for the second. And run out was a possibility there, but Beckford lightning quick, and the score now goes to 46 for 2 at the end of 8 overs.
Short man is Daniel Beckford, but quick between the wickets, on another 2 runs to the total. 46 for 2. Exactly 100 runs to get.
Quick giveaway. Tell
25th. You know which part? Cherry Party. Alright, good, sir. See that we come and final. You're the winner. Congratulations.
So a change in bowling, and Richard Thomas is going to be the new bowler. Bridgeport not giving us an opportunity to win that $6,000 for a catch in the crowd.
Richard Thomas has been introduced into the attack from this or commentary box end as he gets the ball in hand. A lovely sunshine comes out here at Shredden Park.
It's 1 full, back foot, swinging, missing.
Good start here from Thomas. Pitch and left-handed Daniel Beckford looking for that big booming drive. There's a sweep on the cover boundary. There's long on. There's deep mid-wicket as well. There's a third man, a widest third man on the boundary. No. Mid-on, long off goes back, and mid-on comes in the circle. And exactly where long off is placed in Walters on another run. That's the 47th run. 47 for the loss of 2.
As we said, it seems as if every time the batsman hits the ball in anger, there's a fielder there. Excellent field placing for Merchant.
Credit must be given to the tall Chaplin all-rounder in Jeremy Merchant.
So Carlos Brown is going to be on strike. Is 17 from 15 deliveries. Beckford is 11 from 19. Neither batsman has scored a boundary.
I think Carlos Brown has one.
Here comes Thomas. He's up to the wicket and bowls to him. And it's, oh my word! Oh my word.
Is that the match? Is that the match?
I don't think it is, but he has to be embarrassed. Jamie Merchant, how did he drop that?
Oh my word, that was very, very easy. In and out from Merchant.
Into his lap, literally. And he's put down Carlos Brown as Thomas is up to the wicket. And Carlos Brown is advancing down the wicket and just hitting that one to the man down to long off. And they come through for a single. The score now 48 for 2.
How much will that cost the Bridgeport team? Carlos Brown, remember, Carlos Brown put down on 17.
Come on, Jamie. Can't put that down.
The score was 47 for 2.
Here's Thomas, sets off on his run now, up to the wicket, and bowls to Beckford, who is trying to hit that one to the mid-wicket, and
excellent work.
Picked up, and there's another dot ball. Stays at 48 for 2. The score, Beckford 11 from 20. He has really stalled.
In the slip region for Jamaica, you only take the hard ones.
5 deliveries so far in this over. Just the 2 runs conceded from Thomas.
He's up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who's slashing that one down to the point boundary. Picked up now, and they're only going to get one.
Then it goes back to the field placement again. Each time a ball is cut, a ball is driven, a ball is pulled. Always been fielders in those hot spot for Fairfield United team. And that completes another over at 49 for the loss of 2.
49 for the loss of 2 at this stage. The run chase not going the way that Bridgeport would have wanted it to go. It's been about 25 balls since the last boundary was struck. And Beckford 12 from 21. Brown 18 from 17.
Remember, Carlos Brown was put down by Captain Merchant on 17.
He's going to be on strike now. Carlos Brown. Sean McKenzie is going to start his second over here. 97 runs needed from 66 deliveries. The required rate almost at 9 now. As McKenzie sets off to bowl to Beckford. And fires a shot at mid-off, but dribbles out to the man at mid-off. And that's a dot delivery.
Last boundary came in over number 5.
Mackenzie into his second over. 1 for 7 so far. Very, very economical. Slight adjustment we made to the field. A short fine leg comes in the circle and long off goes back on the fence. Excellent, excellent.
They're looking to
by
catch
Merchant.
Beckford out as Mackenzie's up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who is punching it off the back foot, and it's dribbling to the boundary, and they're going to take 2. Pushes the score past the 50-run mark, 51 for 2. Beckford is 14 from 23.
Just a bit of room there from Mackenzie to Beckford. And there's 2 runs nonetheless. Good partnership building here between these 2 batters in the middle. And the good thing about it, it's a left and right combination for Bridgeport
now
team.
146 now starting to look like a winning score.
Just 60. He's 14 from 23. No boundaries.
So Mackenzie with ball in hand sets off again to bowl to Beckford, up the wicket and bowls to Beckford. Is hitting that one in the air. Is he going to go for 6? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That's a rare Neville 6. His first boundary of the day. Pushes the score now to 57 for 2. No one tried to take that one in the crowd. You all missed out on $6,000. No one tried to take that one in the crowd. I should have dropped this microphone and run over there and gotten $6,000.
Badly line delivery from Mackenzie. Daniel Beckford just came inside the line, used the pace, and got that ball over that short fine leg region all the way for a rare.
That's exactly where he should not have been bowling, with the short fine leg in. Beckford knows that had he got it past the man at short fine leg, he would have gotten a boundary. Got it over the boundary for 6. As Mackenzie's up to Beckford again and bowls, and Beckford is just tucking that one off the hip for a single. Score moves to 58 for 2.
And that's the first rare Navy 6 in this innings for Bridgeport team.
First 6.
Indeed, Carlos Brown now in strike to the youngster in Mackenzie. Brown is on 18 from 17 deliveries. Daniel Beckford is on 21 from 25 deliveries. A wonderful.
Reminder, if you're at the Chedwin Park facilities and you're in the crowd, if you take a catch on the boundary, you will get $6,000. As Mackenzie, ball in hand, sets off now. He's up to the wicket and bowls to Beckford, who is trying to. It's actually Brown, Carlos Brown, who's trying to pull that one, but gets the bottom edge, and they come through for a single. 59 for 2, the score now.
So 1 delivery shy of the halfway stage.
Well, there's a doubleheader here today, Sunday. Links United out of St. Ann will play Gale out of St. Mary this afternoon for the feature game. But as it stands here in the first game, Bridgeport batting a magical figure of 146 for victory. They are 59 for 2.
Here's Mackenzie to Beckford this time. Top edge, it's in the air. Is it going to be taken? Yes, it is. And Beckford goes. And it's now 59 for 3. At the end of the 10th over, Zidane Gordon was never going to put that one down.
And a big wicket for young Mackenzie. A first-class player, a player who has represented the country. What a wicket, big wicket, important wicket for Fairfield United, the defending champions.
Yeah, Beckford, gone for 21 from 27 deliveries. Never really got going except for that 6. And I think they're going to go to the drink break now. Do we go for a break, Mr. Producer? So we'll go for the break and we'll be back with you shortly.
Courts ready, cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money, move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Courts ready, cash, ready when you are. Big money, move.
Conditions apply. The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
Welcome back to Shedwin Park. Very excited game going on here at Shedwin Park. Bridgeport team out of Portmore against Fairfield United out of Manchester, the defending champions. And as it stands here,
Pressure is going to be on Bridgeport here as Thomas comes into the attack and Carlos Brown hitting that back to Thomas, but Thomas not aware to the fact that Dante Clark was out of his crease.
It is now 5 minutes after 1 o'clock.
So Brown, 19 from 19 deliveries. The score 59 for 4 as Thomas is up to the wicket and bowls to Brown, and that takes the edge and goes to the third man boundary, and they come through for 2.
based on how Thomas is bowling, haven't allowed
So it's actually 61 for 3.
Children under 12 free, $1,000 for adults for entry fee.
Haven't allowed
From the start
the
to
Bridgeport
the finish.
batters to score freely.
No. Carlos Brown, pleasant drive fair. And they look for the second. This is going to be a run out. Yes, it is. And gone. Unbelievable. Pressure starting to tell here at Chadwin Park as Clark is run out.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. A mix up here. Carlos Brown and the youngster. And the youngster has to go without facing a delivery disaster for Bridgeport.
Absolute disaster. The score now 62 for 4. And Bridgeport starting to crumble.
Jamie Hay, the man who has done damage with the ball, 4 for 25 from his 4. Now has to come up chumps with the bat, and now he's making his way to the wicket.
Jamie Hay has broad shoulders. He will have to use those shoulders to carry this Bridgeport batting lineup. They have not been able to get much momentum going. They're chasing 146 for victory. They're 61 for 4. 85 runs adrift of victory.
Jamie Hay, a player who has played for Kensington Cricket Club in the Jamaica Cricket Association competition over the years. In the early phases of this SDC competition, this man Jamie Hay scored a few centuries, but haven't been scoring centuries when it comes on to the quarter-final stage of the competition. This is a perfect opportunity for the right-hander to play a man-of-the-match performance with bat and with ball.
This is the crucial partnership in my mind. If Hay and Brown can get it going, then Bridgeport has an opportunity. If they're dismissed in relatively soon, then it surely is going to be the defending champions who marches on to the semi-finals.
But a man who is bowling with his heart for the Fairfield United team is this man Thomas with ball in hand.
Here's Thomas now up to the wicket and bowls. First delivery to Hay down the leg side, and it goes through his legs, and it goes for SDC 4, and that's 5 runs, 5 wides to the score, brings the score to 66 for 4. So Fairfield looking to assist Bridgeport in their run chase, giving away 5 runs there. Sloppy work from the wicketkeeper.
Javid Williams on this occasion should be blamed.
He's had a hard day.
Not going down as a wicketkeeper, you need to be crouching. On this occasion, he was standing tall and the ball flew through his legs. And 5 runs, very important runs.
Here's Thomas bowls to Hay, beating, keeping low. Yeah, keeping low.
67.
And now start to wonder about that pitch. We didn't see anything, but obviously the pitch not playing through.
Start to wonder about even the second game.
Wow.
The second game.
You have to bat first in that game. You have to win
Well,
the
my
toss
team
and
is
bat
Links
first.
United out of St. Anne. And I'm playing against a Gale out
Thomas
of St. Mary.
comes up to the wicket and bowls to Hay, who's flashing outside the off stump and beaten.
Nice delivery there from Richard.
It's now 67 for the loss of 4. Hay on strike. No.
Very muscular. He bowled well. They're wanting
Big,
to
broad
his
shoulders.
as well.
Very muscular young man. As Thomas comes up to the wicket and bowls to Hay, and he's just defending that one back to the bowler, and that's another dot delivery. And that's the end of number 11. It's now 67 for 4.
Fantastic, remarkable bowling performance from Thomas. 2 overs, 1 for 11. Outstanding from the man.
That's exactly what Fairfield needs. Not what Bridgeport needs, not bowlers getting the job done. I think we're getting to the point now where you start to say Bridgeport has to go. They have to go. The run rate starting to climb. It's getting up towards 10 now. And you don't want that to get much further.
Well, the youngster will continue from the scheme end. That's the housing scheme end. Into the housing scheme. If you're familiar with Shedwin Park, it's the housing scheme end. And he will be bowling to Carlos Brown, who's on 22 from 21 deliveries.
So Carlos Brown pulls that one down to square, and they're going to take a single, and that pushes the score to 68 for 4. Mackenzie, ball in hand.
86 from 53 deliveries. 6 wickets in hand. The majority, the experience in the batting lies in the middle now for the Bridgeport team.
Here's Mackenzie into ball to Hay, who's pulling that one for an SDC 4. One bounce into the boundary, and that's going to push the score to 72 for 4. Well done from Hay. Didn't try to overhit that one, almost guided it there to the boundary and picked up a wonderful 4 for his team, Bridgeport.
That's the way how he plays. A long hop, short, begging to be hit. And Jamie Hay having a game of his life so far. Won't miss out on that. That's like taking a candy from a baby from Hay.
First run from Hay as he faces Mackenzie again. And he's repeating the shot. And this time it's right in front of the fielder, who makes a horrible mistake. And that goes for another SDC 4. The score now pushes on to 76 for 4. That one a little bit straighter from Hay. Didn't guide it as well as the first one. Meant that it went to the man at mid-wicket, who had an opportunity to take that catch. Made a fluff of it. Missed it, and it went for 4.
Poor from Gordon Bryan coming off the deep mid-wicket boundary. The effort from Bryan wasn't good enough for the Fairfield United team, and it cost the team 4 runs. Sloppy on the part of Bryan.
So 2 deliveries, back-to-back 4s. Hay now 8 off 5 as Mackenzie's up to the wicket now, and balls to Hay, was guiding that one down into the man at point, and they get a single. It's now 77 for the loss of 4. Hay moves to 9 from 16. Hay is going to be crucial to this Bridgeport chase.
Excellent cricket here from A. Got 2 boundaries and then just played with soft hands into the offside and picked up an easy run. This is the sort of cricket you want to see from your batters in the middle. Sensible cricket. Excellent cricket from Hay.
Not being overly aggressive, Hay, as Brown is now on strike. Mackenzie's up to the wicket and balls to him now. Taps it to the man at short mid-wicket, and there's a call for no. Don't want to lose a wicket to another run out at this point. A dot ball is the result, and 10 runs from the over so far with 1 delivery to come. Good over from Bridgeport.
Yes, young Mackenzie have been put under the pump this over so far. In particular, Jamie Hay. 2 SDC 4s to him in this over.
Here's Mackenzie again to Brown, up to the wicket now, and pulls out. So 69 runs to get. 49 deliveries to come.
Well, young Mackenzie, 1 for 27 so far. Only a single delivery remaining in his third.
Mackenzie sets off on his run now to bowl to Brown. It's up to the wicket and balls to Brown. Was
Merchant! Oh, mighty close there. Touch and go. If Merchant hit, that would be pretty
very
close.
And it would have been the man who was started to push the scoring on. Hay would have gone on that occasion. The score now 78 for 4.
And that the completion of the third from Mackenzie, 1 for 28. Jamie Hay is not out on 9, and Carlos Brown is on 24.
So 11 off that over. They're going to need a couple of more overs like that. Carlos Brown is still there, having been dropped by the captain
on
Merchant
17.
On 17. Very easy catch as well.
But this man with ball in hand is doing a terrific job for his team.
And there is no time and no place for your reason. Don't just watch your thoughts, they manifest activities of your
So Thomas is back for another over. It's 78 for 4. Carlos Brown is going to be on strike. He's up to the wicket now and bowls to Carlos Brown, who hits it over the head at the man at short cover, and it goes into the boundary now for an SDC 4. It's now 82 for the loss of 4. Carlos Brown moves on to 28, and Jamie Merchant must be starting to get a little bit nervous now.
Top shot by a top player in Carlos Brown. Came on the front foot, hit the ball on the up, over that extra cover region, and Leslie coming across from long off had no chance whatsoever. Top shot from
Here's
Carlos
Thomas
Brown.
again, up to the wicket to bowl to Carlos Brown, advancing down the track, but man there at short mid-wicket picks it up, and there's no run. 64 required from 46 delivery. 8.35 the required run rate. Not impossible.
6 wickets in hand as well.
Here's Thomas now up to the wicket and bowls to Carlos Brown. Short, and he's pulling that one to the man at the mid-wicket fence, and they only get 1. So he's on 29 now from 27 delivery. Carlos Brown, 83 for 4 the score, and they need another 63 runs to win Bridgeport.
Carlos Brown should be looking to capitalize on any bad ball now.
Thomas is into Hay, who is trying to heave that one over the man at long on. Misses the shot, and that's a dot ball.
And a very important ball as well to the Fairfield United team.
Kept a little bit low as well.
If this Fairfield United team get a next wicket or 2 from here, it could be curtains for Bridgeport.
Indeed. Here's Thomas again, sets off on his run up to the wicket now and bowls to Hayes, trying to slash that one, and keeper didn't take it.
Yes, he did this time around.
He's had a hard day, the keeper. Hard day.
Did well on this occasion.
83 for 4.
Thomas into his third now. None for
Here's
16.
Thomas again up to the wicket. Bowls to Hayes, advancing and slapping that one past the bowler. The man at long on comes around, makes a good stop. Long off comes up and cleans up, and they get 2. And the score goes to 85 for 4.
Excellent work. Great commitment this time around. O'Shane Walters diving across, showing his body on the line, and that's a commitment you want to see from a player. Excellent work, Walters.
Saving 2 runs there, Walters. And when you have what is a relatively low score, you need that kind of performance in the field. So Hay has rushed to 11, and he's brought some impetus to this innings. Since he's been at the crease, you feel that the Bridgeport team is a little bit more active, a little bit more aware of the runs.
Well, Fairfield United would want this man with ball in hand to be very active. It's Gordon Bryant back for his second spell.
Indeed. So Scorpion versus Scorpion had them from the commentary box end previously. I know they're going to go from the...
runs needed from 42 deliveries. It is Carlos Brown, who has been at the crease for some time now. He's on 29.
Innswood end. That's the Innswood end. Forgot the name of the housing scheme. So that's Innswood that way.
But if you look at the field now, set here for Brian to Carlos Brown, there's a deep backward square. There's a mid-wicket. There's a long on, long off, and a sweeper on the cover boundary. Very, very defensive field.
Indeed. 61 required as Brian sets off on his run to Carlos Brown, who is driving that one back past the bowler to the man at long on, and they come through for a single. The score now 86 for 4, 60 runs required.
And this is the matchup I would want to see from Jamie Hay against Gordon Bryan. This will be a matchup.
Hay is going to go after Brian. As Brian up to the wicket now and bowls to Hay. Nice delivery. That's turned around the corner for a single. And that pushes the score to 87 for 4. We haven't seen any spinners so far in this innings. It's been fast bowling, fast bowling, fast bowling.
One thing for sure, Captain Jeremy Merchant will be in the attack very soon.
One would think.
2 deliveries so far, 2 singles in the over so far. Another 59 runs remain required for victory.
Indeed, 59 to get.
Close call.
For 4.
Very, very
Carlos
close
Brown
call.
on strike. Brian, full toss. Missing out there. Oh, my word. There was a chance for a run out of Hay there. But the keeper missing. Carlos Brown missing out there.
Indeed, on the line of the leg stump. It's like a freebie.
A freebie.
A freebie you want to say.
Should have gotten into that one.
Carlos Brown at the wicket. 29 deliveries now. You'd want him to capitalize on those bad deliveries.
He's been at the wicket for a while though. You get that a full toss like that, you're expecting him to put it away. So 58 more runs to get.
I think he batted at number 4 as well.
He's going to be on strike. Brian has the ball in hand. As Brian is up to the wicket now and bowls to Hay. Nice delivery coming right into the batsman who just taps it down to the mid-on region and comes through for a single. It's 89 for 4.
4 deliveries, 4 singles so far in this Gordon Bryan's over. He came back well. He'd want to finish well. But the field placement from Captain Merchant is very, very good.
Here's Brian, ball in hand. He's up to bowl to Carlos Brown again. Nice delivery. Yorker length. And he had to dig that out, Carlos Brown. Had he missed that, it would have been a goner.
Top delivery from a top bowler. Very skillful bowler is Gordon Bryan. Showing all his skills, showing all his experience. And one delivery remaining in over number 14. Good delivery. 4 runs from the over so far. What more can I ask for? Only a wicket now.
Yeah, well, that's definitely what you can ask for. A wicket would certainly change the complexion of this game. As Brian has the ball in hand, sets off, and he's up to the wicket now and bowls to Carlos Brown, who is defending that back to the bowler. Just short of a length there from Brian. Carlos Brown couldn't have done much with that one, unlike the full toss that he got early in the over that he missed out on. The score remains 89 for 4, and 14 overs gone.
And four runs came from the 14th over of the innings. Excellent for the Fairfield team.
Indeed.
But this is when the game gets tense. This is a business part of the game. Still no spin introduced into the attack. Thomas will continue. I think this is his final over, is Thomas. Yes, Thomas into his final over. Doing a job for Jeremy Merchant and the Fairfield United boys.
So he's going to be on strike. He's 13 from 11. Carlos Brown is 30 from 31. Score 89 for 4, 36 deliveries to come, 57 to get.
From 36 deliveries, the record run rate has gone up.
Required rate 9.5.
0.50. Wow. The current run rate is 6.36.
As Thomas sets off on his run up to the wicket now, and Bosto Hay was advancing down the track, hitting that one to the man at long off, just 1 run, and pushes the score to 90 for 4.
Bowling to his field. This is what this man with ball in hand in Richard Thomas is doing with the number 15 jersey in his back. Outstanding performance so far. Into his final over.
Here's Thomas up to the wicket now, and bowls to Carlos Brown. Is gone! It's gone! What? a delivery. Carlos Brown advancing down the track, and Thomas not being daunted.
This is what Thomas is doing on and about that fourth stump area, forcing the shot from Carlos Brown. This time around, flirting outside the off stump, hit the inner portion of the bat, jog onto the wicket, and elation for Thomas and the Fairfield United boys.
Let's see if we can get that replay, Mr. Producer. As Thomas is up to the wicket, Carlos Brown advancing inside edge and takes out the stumps, and that's the 5th wicket gone. Bridgeport are now 90 for 5. So that drop from Merchant not costing a lot. Dropped on 17, it's gone for 30.
A new batter to the crease is Gotchi. He can be very destructive. He's a no-nonsense player. Loves to get bat and ball. So the key now is to restrict them, try to make them force shots and get these last remaining 5 wickets under the total.
You have to wonder how much that run rate going up to 9.5 would have influenced that shot from Carlos Brown, as he looked as if he was getting a little bit antsy even before Thomas set off for his run-up. And wild shot from Carlos Brown, taking that inside edge and costing him his wicket.
Poor shot from Carlos Brown. As I mentioned earlier, it seemed to be the run rate get to him. He advanced down the wicket, advanced away from the ball, not into the ball. Hence why there's a lot of space playing away from his body. The inner portion of the bat found. An elation, as I mentioned, for Thomas, getting his first 1 for 19 into his final
Here's
over.
Thomas now to Guthrie, who is playing that one down to the mid-on area and gets a single for that one. Score now to 91 for 5. Guthrie 1 from 1. Hay 14 from 12.
He needs a man of the match performance today.
Here's Thomas to Hay, advancing down the track, hitting it back past the bowler, and the man from long off comes around, picks it up, and they get only a single.
Excellent work by Leighton Leslie, moving about 15 meters to his right to prevent any possible chance of a second run. Hats off to Leslie.
And that's 92 for 5, 54 record, 32 deliveries to come.
The required run rate is 10.13.
10.13 is the required rate.
Still a game on here at Trading Park.
You would think so.
Defending champions, Fairfield United.
Here's Thomas up to the wicket to bowl to Guthrie. Nice delivery, and Guthrie slashing that one
out to extra cover.
Extra cover region, and they come through for another single.
I am impressed with Thomas' bowling performance. He's been very economical. He's been just on and about that fourth stump area, creating a lot of problems for the batters of Bridgeport.
Indeed. As Thomas sets off on his run yet again up to the wicket to bowl to Hay. Hit on the pad. There is a stifled appeal. It ventures down the trap, but there was never a single there.
Look at the effort from the Fairfield United fielders, diving around, running around. That's the spirit you want to see on the field. That's a defending champion showing off their skills. Excellent. Indeed. From Fairfield.
53 required from the last 5 overs. The required rate 10.60. 30 deliveries to come, and the Bridgeport players are going to have to start to show some initiative. They're going at just about 6.20 and over. They're going to have to go a lot harder than that.
Still even Stevens here at Shedwin Park. Any number can play. But an outstanding spell of bowling comes to an end from Romario Thomas. 4 overs, 1 for 22. Very, very economical due to the context of the game, and he must be applauded.
Indeed. So, as we move into the final 5 overs, Hay is on 15 from 14. Guthrie is 2 from 2. And I think there's going to be a change in the ball.
So Brian is back from the housing scheme end, the injured housing scheme. And this is where the game gets real tense, pressure situation, nitty gritty. Let's see how Brian copes with his third.
So, ball has been changed, and the Fairfield players, are not too happy about that. As Brian sets off the ball to Guthrie. So advancing. Nice short delivery there. And it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Free hit. Score moves to 94 for 5. Umpire saying that one's too high.
Gone Brian, not a happy man. But it's pretty high. I would say an excellent decision by the squirrel leg in Jones.
They're going at 6.27. They will have to target a bowler. They'll have to target an over. Will this be
So
a free hit?
here is Brian, free hit, bowling to Guthrie. Guthrie is hitting that, are getting the inside edge, and they go through for a single, and that pushes his score
just
to
a single
95 for 5. So Brian got away with that one.
Yeah, just a single from the free hit. Fairfield United team out of Manchester, 2-time champions in this SDC competition, would want to make it 3 this year.
So as the man Leslie stands in front of us, remember that over where Leslie really got going and they got 26 from 1 over. That's the kind of over that Bridgeport needs right now. They need 50 as Brian comes in to Hay and beats Hay. And it's going down to the boundary, dribbles into the boundary now, and that's an SDC 4. Score moves on to 99 for 5. So 47 needed.
Indeed, badly line delivery this time around from Brian. Straight on the line of leg stump. And easy pickings for Jamie Hay. No fine leg in place. Poor delivery.
As we said, they need a big over. They've gone 6 from 2. Jamie Hay is on strike. He's 19 from 15.
But he targeted straight and mid-wicket.
Needs a big over here, Bridgeport, to turn the game on its head.
Fairfield need this wicket in Jamie Hay as well.
So Brian, ball in hand, sets off now up to the wicket to bowl to Hay, who's flicking that one again. And is it going to get to the boundary? No, it's not. Gets to square leg and they get 2. Well done from Hay. It's now 101 for 5. We're past the 100 boundary or border now. 45 required from 27 deliveries.
Very close call. But once this man on strike, Jamie Hay, stays at the wicket,
he's absolutely going to be key. Jamie Hay.
Definitely. Brian will want to disturb his furniture here at Shedden Park.
Here's Brian into A. And he does that! Oh my word! Marlon, you have to go. You have to go. You have to go. I've never seen a case of commentators curse like I've just seen just now. You have to go, sir.
Very, very big wicket for Brian. Big wicket for Fairfield United, the defending champions. I call it, and in fact, it happened for Fairfield United. Big wicket to Brian.
Yes. Brian looking to force the issue there. And losing his stumps. It's played all over the place. The score now 101 for 6. And Bridgeport in a lot of trouble now.
Well, this man coming into the wicket, Jermaine Gardner, captain of Bridgeport team, he can be dangerous as well.
He's going to need a captain's knock here. Has lots of power, stoutly built. He's not going to be taking a lot of quick singles, but he's going to be looking to hit the ball over the boundary.
I saw him earlier in an early round of the Paris stage, scoring an half century here at Shedden Park against a whole Harbour team. He hit some ferocious 6, so he can give the ball a walk.
Indeed. So after 8 runs came from the first 3 deliveries, Brian responding and getting the wicket of Hay. That may very well prove to be crucial.
Big wicket though for Brian. Big wicket. Jamie Hay was looking dangerous.
And for the sake of Bridgeport, I'm going to ask my commentator not to predict any more wickets.
I will not. So, Brian will now be bowling to Jermaine Gordon, the captain of Bridgeport team. You look at the field now. There's a sweeper undercover boundary. There's a third man. There's backward point. There's a cover at the edge of the 30-yard circle and also mid-off. Well, on the onside, there's a straightish mid-wicket. And long on the boundary and a deep mid-wicket.
Brian's up to the wicket now and bowls to Gordon, who is inside, edging that one down to fine leg. And
another run.
One. It's now 102 for 6. Singles are not going to help them. They need some boundaries here.
Good over from Brian. 3.5 overs, 1 for 28. And that wicket, a few deliveries ago, Jamie Hay, very big wicket for Fairfield United.
Maybe the most crucial wicket of the match so far. Hay was looking to get going. As Guthrie is going to be on strike now to Brian. As he's in, and Guthrie is advancing and looking to hit that one around corner, missing out. And at the end of the 16th over, it's 102 for 6. 1 for 28 for Brian. 24 deliveries to come.
Still no signs of Merchant. Leslie still have 1. No signs of O'Shane Walters. Marshall still has 2. And 4 overs still remain. So let's see how the Fairfield United team juggle their bowlers around. This is very crucial, these last 4 overs.
And semi-finals are going to be very good. The Junction team looked good yesterday. White House team looked good yesterday. And this Fairfield team, the defending champions, looking excellent as well.
And the game coming up this afternoon will be excited. 2 country teams, St. Anne against a St. Mary team. Talented bunch of players.
Yeah,
Action packed here in this SDC edition for 2024.
So the captain Gordon is going to be on strike. And Marshall, who has 2 left, he's going to come into the bowling. So fast bowling doing the job.
On both days.
Both days. as Marshall sets off on his run. So into ball to Gordon, who is looking to slap that one, but keeper misses it again, and they come through for a bye.
Overthrows, maybe? No. When it's all happening, they're appealing for run-out, by the way. The umpire has a decision to make right now. No need to cross the umpire.
The players from Fairfield absolutely surrounding umpire Jones and saying what happened. He was outside of his crease. Can we get the replay, Mr. Producer? Can we get the replay? Let's see.
The umpire will have to play it safe now. Let's see what will happen.
Can we get it?
Gonna have a next look here on the replay. The throw is coming in.
They are going upstairs, Renato.
I don't think anyone is up there.
So, not out is the decision from umpire Jones.
Whoa. Signal now been made by umpire Jones. It's a bye.
Yeah. So in all that excitement, the score, I believe, is now 103 for 6. I think the umpire made the right decision there. Gordon did leave his crease, but he did so after the ball hit the stump.
I think it's an excellent decision by the umpire as well.
The umpiring at these games have been excellent. And despite all the pressure the umpire came under from Fairfield, he did not budge.
Yes, credit must be given to Orlando Jones, the standing umpire, doing an outstanding job in the middle so far in this contest.
Indeed. So another 43 runs needed, 23 deliveries to come. The run rate over 11, getting up to 12 now.
A good over here from Marshall. A good over here from Marshall could turn things around significantly for Fairfield United.
Yeah. Well, I think Fairfield United is out ahead now as Marshall sets off on his run. He's into the wicket now and bowls to Guthrie, who's trying to hit that one out of the park. Gets the edge, goes down to third man, and they come through for a single. It's now 104 for 6. 22 deliveries, 44 needed.
They need a big over. That over about 18, 17 thereabout. That would be good for the Bridgeport team. But based on what the Fairfield United bowlers is doing, it's very difficult.
Here is Marshall outside the off stump. Captain swinging hard, almost swinging off his feet and missing that one. And that's another dot delivery. And 42 required now from 21 deliveries. The required run rate now 12 and over. They need some boundaries. Here's Marshall up to the wicket now and bowls to Guthrie. Is just Gordon, who's just tucking that one, and no run. So Gordon is now 1 from 4. Hasn't been able to make meaningful contact with the ball. They need some boundary. The required rate now over 12 and climbing towards 13 required and over.
So apart from the first delivery, what went for a bye, 3 dot deliveries after. Excellent from Marshall.
Another short one from Marshall. Tucking Gordon up. Couldn't do anything about it. Quick and right into the ribs. Couldn't do anything.
And excellent bowling here by Mario Marshall.
Definitely, Gordon must be frustrated.
5 deliveries in over number 17.
So 19 deliveries to come. 42 required. Marshall sets off for his final delivery. Up to the wicket now and bowls to Gordon. Hitting that one high in the air. Who's going to get it? Bowler takes it. That's Marshall. Caught and bowl. And it's 104 for 7 as Gordon goes for 1 from 7 deliveries. Just didn't manage to get on top of the bowling, Gordon. And now you can hear the voluptuous lady starting to tune up for her final song of this contest.
This is where Fairfield United really came back strong. The over from Brian conceded 4 runs. This over from Marshall conceded 2 runs. So 6 runs came from the last 2 overs. Excellent from Fairfield United.
And they've also gotten wickets, which is important. 2 wickets, I believe. And so if you're getting wickets and no run is being scored off the overs, you're going to win. And with 42 required from
18 deliveries,
that's 14 and over.
Big Hawks with 3 wickets in hand.
That 146 starting to look like 1,000 runs now.
Big Hawks as Kemar Anderson, who plays for Police Cricket Club in the Jamaica Cricket Association 2-day competition, is at the wicket. A huge Hawks of these 2 batters in the middle.
Anderson is going to have to really do something special. Guthrie is going to be at the crease though as Leslie returns.
Leslie back for his final over. His first 3, 1 for 12.
Here's Leslie up to the wicket now, and Boaster Guthrie is slapping that one down to the man at long on, and they come through for a single. Score moves to 105 for 7.
I think Fairfield United came back in the back end. The bowlers did a remarkable job to get them back in the game.
So we haven't seen, we're into the 18th over, haven't seen any spin so far as Leslie is up to the wicket now to bowl to Anderson, and Anderson is hitting not in the air but short of the man at long off, and it's only a single. It's now 106 for 7, 40 runs required from the next 16 deliveries. Getting into the realms of impossibilities now.
2 deliveries so far from Leighton Leslie, 2 singles. This won't bother the Fairfield United team.
Absolutely won't.
They definitely Bridgeport need boundaries.
Guthrie is back on strike now. Leslie has 4 deliveries to come in his over. Up to the wicket now, and Boaster Guthrie is hitting that one back over the bowler's end, of bowler's head, and dribbles towards the boundary, and it's only a single. 107 for 7.
3 deliveries, 3 singles from the 18th over. Good bowling from Leslie.
15 required, 15.60, and over required now.
Wow, huge. Big Hawks from Bridgeport.
39 required from 15 deliveries as Leslie is up to the wicket now, and balls that's hit in the air. Is it going to be caught? No, it falls in no man's land, and they're coming back for the second. It's a run out shot, and he's safe. So Anderson picks up 2, and that pushes the score to 109 for 7, and pushes Anderson to 3 from 2.
Struggling looking Anderson as he came back for the second run. A better throw from Morgan would have Anderson struggling to reach home.
Indeed. So 14 deliveries to come and 37 required. Here's Leslie now. Comes up to the wicket to bowl to Anderson. Hit down the ground. And the man at long on picks it up. Are they going to come for the second? They do. This is going to be close. Misses out. That's Leslie. Bad bounce though. And they pick up 2 more. It's now 111 for 7.
This is the commitment you want to see in the field. O'Shane Williams on the long on boundary, diving away to his right. Saved 2 runs for the Fairfield United team.
7 off the over so far. They are going to need a maximum here to keep up with the run rate. Anderson is 5 from 3 deliveries. They need a further 35 runs, 13 deliveries to come as Leslie is up to the wicket. And Anderson slower ball, and man at extra cover picks it up, and it's a single. And they score now 112 for 7. And from that over, they got 8 runs.
So Leslie completed his spell. 4 overs, 1 for 20. Outstanding.
Indeed. And let's see if we're going to complete this innings with only fast bowlers, no spinners. 18 overs of fast bowling so far.
Still no Jeremy Merchant.
No
Still
Jeremy.
no O'Shane Walters. Still no O'Shane Williams. All off spinners.
Did they pick up something from the pitch though? Is that the reason why well, must be. And you have to give the likes of Jamie Merchant credit for that. Marshall is back for his final over. 19th over.
2 for 12. 2 for 12 so far from 3 overs.
That's
a
amazing.
blind spell of bowling from
4
Marshall.
runs and over. That's amazing bowling.
It is indeed. Hats off to
Anderson
Romario
is gonna be on
Marshall.
strike as Marshall sets off and he's up to the wicket now. And Anderson is hitting that one high, hard. Is it going to be taken? Yes, it is. Right in front of our commentary area at Long On. And Anderson is gone. It's now 112 for 8. I was so disappointed that one didn't go over the boundary. I was ready. I wanted that $6,000.
Romario Marshall picks up his third, 3 for 12 in his final over.
Yep.
Hats off to the man. He came back after being struck for 2 SDC 4s. Since then, he has been very, very economical.
Yeah, that one just went a little bit at the top of the head, but to the top edge and went high instead of far. And in the end, it meant that Anderson had to walk back to the crease. So 34 runs required, 11 deliveries to come. The run rate now pushing almost to 20 runs and over required. And I spoke about the voluptuous lady and her tune. She has started that first note.
Well, Marshall has a chance to get a 5-4 here at Sheridan Park.
He has 5 deliveries to come, 2 wickets available.
Well, this is the 5th fast bowler getting 3 wickets and beyond so far in this quarterfinals stage.
Fast bowlers have been doing the job. As Milton Lucan is the new batsman in. He's going to have to face Romario Marshall, who's on a charge and looking to end it here in the 19th over. Here is Marshall. He's up to the wicket now to bowl to Lucan, and he's beaten. And they come through for a bye. It's now 113 for 8.
33 from 10.
And as I said yesterday, every time there's cricket, there's a dog on the field. And
even when there's a regional cricket here,
yeah,
there's a sign. Could be a sign.
Could be. I've been visited as he leaves the field now. So 33 required. Marshall is in to Guthrie, and he's hitting that back past the bowler, and Leslie picks it up, and that's only going to be a single. It's now 114 for 8.
top bowling performance from Fairfield. Must be credited. The ground feeling, the catching, superb.
Except for that drop catch from Jamie Merchant.
Jamie Merchant won't want to remember that as a
I'll
captain.
remind him. So, Lacan is back on strike now. He's going to need something big. Here's Marshall up to the wicket now. Balls to Lacan, who's looking to swing that one over Cow corner, and his dribbles into the leg side, and they get a single. And that pushes the score to 115 for 8. 31 required
from 8.
Wow. It's done.
It's not finished. It is not finished.
I venture to say it's done.
Glorious game of uncertainties. Cricket.
I don't see this happening as Marshall is up now to bowl to Guthrie. Guthrie is hitting that one high in the air and falls safe. And it's just a single.
Gotchi
30 needed from 7.
Gotchi is really struggling to get the ball off the square based on what we have seen so far.
Not getting the timing right. And Lucane is on strike now. Milton Lucane. 3 for 15 is Marshall. His final delivery coming up now. And pulls out.
He builds the anticipation.
Milton Lucane on strike.
This is the awareness from Fairfield United team. Both fielders was lapsing on the boundary. If he had delivered that delivery, it would be a no ball and a free hit. So good awareness from Gordon at a third man as well. Excellent cricket here from Fairfield United.
Can't afford that right now. Free hit as Marshall is up to the wicket now and balls to Lucane, who's hitting that off the pads off the fine leg. Is it gone? It's gone all the way. Yes, it has. It's a Ray Nephew 6, and it's now 122 for 8. And Marshall finishes 4 overs. No made it 3 for 21. 3 for 21 for Marshall, and now 24 required from 6. I said it was done. You said it wasn't. Let's see. That's what, 6 4s or 4 6s. Mighty Belows. A couple of catches in the crowd.
Well,
a couple of $6,000.
Bridgeport would take any one of both, but based on how the game is set, Mackenzie is back for the final over from the housing scheme end. That's even to the housing scheme.
So no spinners at all in the 20 overs, all fast bowlers. As Guthrie is going to be on strike, Mackenzie is going to be the bowler. As Mackenzie sets off now up to the wicket to bowl to Guthrie, and that's down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. 23 required now. I dare say Fairfield will feel a little bit aggrieved if they lose from this stage.
They would have, but I don't see that happening from here on.
23 to get 6 deliveries.
He could bowl the final over that leads his team into a semi-final, or the over that costs his team the semi-final spot.
This is pressure now as Mackenzie sets off on his run. Up to the wicket now to bowl to Guthrie short, and Guthrie's pulling that one for 4. For an SDC 4, it's now 127 for 8. There, the team from Portmore, Bridgeport, there they dream. 19 required from 5 deliveries. Wow.
Is it a twist here at Chedwin Park? Is it a twist? 19 from 5 deliveries.
They've been behind the 8 ball all innings, Bridgeport. Can they pull it off?
Gotchi getting his first SDC 4. Can he be a hero for Bridgeport team out of
And you
Portmore.
have to think back to that over from Leslie, where they got 26 runs. That's Fairfield in their innings at the crease. That may very well prove the difference between the teams. That over that went for 26.
3 6s, 18. You still
As
have good deliveries.
Guthrie is going to be on strike. Mackenzie, ball in hand. He looks very tense, Mackenzie. He has got to do something with the ball here, Mackenzie, as he sets off on his run. Up to the wicket now. And Bosa Guthrie is hitting that back past the bowler. And they decide not to go for the single. Obviously, Guthrie is going to be the one to use the long handle and try to get those remaining 19 runs required from 4 deliveries.
Well, what he's doing now is getting rid of the helmet. Big occasion for Guthrie. Big performance needed. In his knock so far, just the one SDC 4. He definitely need to get 2 Royal Navy 6 for his team.
Guthrie 12 off 12. He needs at least a boundary here. 4 deliveries to come. If you get a dot ball here, I think it's over. But
Bar and no
Mackenzie
ball.
is ready, and he sets off on his run up to the wicket to Guthrie, and it's a dot ball. I'm not as good as the commentators curse as you are, but I think that is it. If I'm Cliff Hughes, I'm calling it.
Well, I am Marlon Pinnock, and I am calling it.
So 19 required from 3 deliveries. If Guthrie can hit 3 sixes in a row, then we'll have a super over, I believe. But that's going to be a big ask. Big ask.
All innings long. I haven't seen Guthrie got a Royal Navy 6, and this is what is needed, and it's needed quickly. 3 needed from 3 deliveries.
Here's Mackenzie now up to the wicket, and Bosta Guthrie was hitting that one in the air. Is he gone? Yes, he is. And that is that. That is that. It is all over. 127 for 9. 2 more deliveries to come. 19 required. It is done.
And dusted.
Fairfield from Manchester, they are going to the SDC Social Development National T20 competition semi-finals.
Yes, and they are, just to remind the people, they are the defending champions.
Yeah.
And they won this competition 2 times.
Yeah.
So they are on the road for their 3rd title.
I think the team from Junction is going to have some say in that. It's going to be
4 times.
Well, 5.
Oh my word.
I checked yesterday. They have 5 titles.
Whoa. Huge.
And they made the finals last year.
Against Fairfield.
Yeah, against Fairfield.
And lost to Fairfield.
Yeah, rain interrupting that one.
Big performance from Romario Marshall. All the bowlers did a fairly decent job for the Fairfield United team.
All of them. So Mackenzie, 2 deliveries to come. Here is now to bowl to the new batsman Duckett, and he swings almost off his feet and misses. And there's a stifled appeal and no signal from the umpire. So 1 delivery to come. 127 for 9. 1 delivery to come.
Not good enough.
1 delivery to come. 19 to get. Impossible.
It's all over.
All over and done. So final delivery to Duckett. Here's Mackenzie now up to the wicket and bowls to Duckett. And he's swinging again and beaten. And it's all done and dusted. And 127 is the final score. 127 for 9 for Bridgeport. They lose by 18 runs.
Congratulations to the defending champions Fairfield. They came out and they played fantastic cricket, both with bat and with ball. In particular, the bowlers came up chumps on the day.
Indeed. I'm surprised. I was surprised and interesting to find out why the Fairfield team used none of their spinners. 20 overs. 20 overs of fast bowling, and the fast bowlers did the job. I'm going to, at the break, take another look at the pitch, because there's obviously something in the pitch that I have missed. The ball keeping low. Do we go to the break now, or are we ending? So we're going to cut. The next time you hear us, it's going to be the second match, and we're going to have Gale and Lynx United. So we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Coach ready cash. Money, move. Take a loan, enter to win. Money, move. Win cash, win a bike or a smart TV. Could even win a brand new car. Take a ready cash loan of $80,000 or more between February 19 and April 18, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win cash, a TCL Smart TV, AKT bike, or a 2024 Honda Creta. Big money move.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act.
Coach ready cash, ready when you are. Big money move.
Conditions apply. The Social Development Commission leads the charge in community development. We mobilize and organize community groups. We produce high-quality community data. We empower community groups to grow their businesses. We improve the quality of life of our citizens. The Social Development Commission, building communities, building Jamaica.
So we are here with Romario Marshall, an outstanding spell of bowling today in a crucial quarterfinal stage. 4 overs, no maiden, 21 runs and 4 wickets. How was it bowling on the wicket?
Well, from in the get-go, our skipper told us that we must stick to the back of a length, and once we stick to the back of a length, we will be victorious in getting wickets, and that is what I did.
In the first over bowling to Williams, I think you bowled 2 short deliveries and got punched through the mid-on area. You came back 2 full deliveries, and then the 5th delivery, a short pitch delivery, and got rid of him. How special was that wicket to you?
Well, I see that he's coming after me, so I decided that I need to go a bit harder with the length, and that is exactly what I did.
You are the defending champions of this competition. What are your chances of winning this title in 2024?
Well, this would be our 3rd title, so I'm looking forward towards this.
Roman, your Marshall, all the best for the remaining of the competition.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, so that's the end of the first quarterfinals on today's 11th, I think it is, 11th of August. So semi-final one is, quarterfinals one is out of the way, and in that quarterfinals, the defending champions Fairfield, who has defeated Bridgeport, they made 145 and then restricted Bridgeport to 127 for 9. This match is done and dusted, and we'll be back shortly for the second match between Lynx and Gale. We'll see you guys soon.